breath, a jealous origin that gets past the marks of destiny. A destiny that I deny, a path which I don't comply, for the things I cannot change. A destiny that I deny, a path which I don't comply, things that I cannot change. One man stand against an army of men. How do I stand against the battle within? No sympathy, please hold your tongue. I walk alone, I swear, I swear. Felt like a deity, but from a friend's abundance, die before me. This all makes me whole. This sorrow fuels my soul. This anguish will make me whole. One man stand against an army of men. How do I stand against the battle within? No sympathy, please hold your tongue. I walk alone, I swear, I swear. One man stand against an army of men. How do I stand against the battle within? No sympathy, please hold your tongue. I walk alone, I swear, I swear.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. In the beginning, a group of friends stood together against an overwhelming odds to save the village of Allfield, not too long after the fear of death had crept into their now tight circle. The prophecy had been laid before them by their rogue comrade. This world faced oblivion in 2 years' time by the hands of Yogg Saron. Successful and fatigued from their battle against the armies of Jorhas, they escaped to the Thieves' Guild, only to find a dangerous familiar entity with different face, once a friend turned enemy, and now in an attempt to guarantee the group's safety, Ronan allowed himself to be taken hostage. On a boat in the dark underground waterways to Dizash, our heroes found their eyes given to heaviness, and when they awoke in a new world, it was staring back at them. Rife with unknowns, they quested without a seeming purpose, beneath the slums and into the guild hall, learning as they went that history unknown to them existed. The world had been saved by their friend Ronan and a group that they didn't know yet. Yet Ronan was lost. Trying to dig for the answers, they came across new allies and were made aware of new enemies. And now, a doomsday clock ticks above a dark tower, a storm brews in the sky, and within the dark woods, our heroes find themselves delivering a baby, with a blind monk, a yellow merchant, and time slipping away. Will our heroes find their purpose and meet their mark in the world of absurdity? I'm Ronan Buttfoot, and this is Roll the Dice, the SideQuest edition. Final chapters. So, where we last left off, you guys were in the woods, and as you approached Crunch, you had a little baby on your back, and it was given to you by Bethesda Claus in the secret and hidden village within the woods. She had told you that if you made this quest and delivered her baby to a fae named Puck, that she would help you acquire the items that you needed to bring back the Shard Mind. As you guys quested around the woods, now kind of familiar with these paths, you started nearing this part of the woods from which the baby was to be delivered, and from in front of you there emerged a shadow of beings creeping out from the trees and through the brush. And now before you there is a battle to be waged, and a war to be won. Before you, you see some of the Book of Mormon people that have been kind of plaguing you since the beginning, and there's two of those guys standing right in front of you. We're gonna switch on over to your battleground here, so that way you guys know what you're gonna be up against and where you're gonna be up against it.
Wonderful.
Boop.
Start of stream and we're straight into battle.
Straight into battle.
Oh yeah, we left off last time because we wanted you to be included in the Babies R Us quest.
What?
By the
I'm
way,
not a damn babysitter for the rest of this adventure.
oh don't worry, you'll be an adorable nanny bot.
So, just to fill you in, Crunch, you were awarded the honor of holding on to this.
Real weird.
Is it? Is my voice coming through weird for you guys?
I don't notice anything wrong.
No.
Really? It sounds mad robotic to me, like skips.
Oh, it might be on your end for your headphones.
Connection.
Yeah, your connection.
Connection.
You're coming in clear though, for me, just so you know.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I think it's gotten better, I believe.
So
Yep. Okay.
you were
We got
awarded.
confirmation from Siberia that the sounds fine to chat.
You were awarded the honor because Harmonious has a guitar on his back. Your yellow merchant friend offered to stick the baby up his butt, and the blind monk's just blind and slippery. So you were the best. You were the best option by far.
Let's
think
not
it's
forget
like-
also naked.
Yeah, and naked. You know, which
I
is
think
always.
I'm pretty much the only one that is like the most compatible person in this group.
I'm pretty sure if I carried the baby, I'd be breaking laws.
You'd be breaking your restraining order.
All right, so I'm not quite sure how to put tokens on, but you guys would
You just it's just drag and drop.
drag and drop from
Yeah.
assets or my library.
Basically, go to library.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on to where the scroll over the name, and you just drag and drop. I
Gotcha.
cannot demonstrate.
All right. These guys are by far not the things that you are up against, but they are token placements.
Is it lizard wizards?
You damn right they are. I don't know where they came from or why they're here, but they exist. God damn it.
Those are the kobold archers we massacred.
Oh, well, now they're back. They're back and reincarnated for our side quest adventure. And so there are 5 of them. And
Cobalt Archer Mormons.
Cobalt Archer Mormons.
No, they're lizard people. That makes sense for Mormons, right? That's normal.
Yeah, might be spot on.
Sick band name.
And I need to come up with tokens on the fly for you guys. Okay, Chris, you're gonna be a woman. So Trupelmeyer is a woman, And
Okay.
and let's see what else we got here that we can make for um well, because you're a monk, Chris, screw it, you're gonna be a dragon. Hot
Okay.
delicious oatmeal. You're gonna be a dragon. There you go. There you guys are.
Beautiful, my
beaut-
spirit animal.
All right. So as you guys stand before you, the shadow kind of starts dissipating. The rain is falling down.
That Madeline token.
What?
Sean, I
Not-
guess
not-
watching over chat. He's like, "Hey, that's Madeline's token."
You mean that spoilers token?
You mean that's a reclaimed token? It's like a pawn shop up in this bitch. We're reclaiming shit left and right. So yeah, we've got out of the woods, and you can see at least Harmonious you can, because you have blind sight, and I believe Drupalmeyer, you have blind sight as well.
I have dark vision.
You have dark vision. Drupalmeyer, you have dark vision too.
I think it's low light vision.
Low light vision.
It's called dark vision.
And well, the
I was
the
just-
monk has blind vision. It's he has no vision. He's just there. So Harmonious, you see emerging out as the rain is hammering down all around you. The mud is sticking to your boots. Your boots are no longer white; they are like brown. You see two Mormons pop up, and there seems to be those things that had burst out of the two people that you had seen them burst out of. First was Aerith, and now it was Kermagus. You saw these things burst out. You see two of those as well, and then there is one other creature that you haven't really seen yet. It looks like a smaller version of those creatures that had burst out, had the torn face and looked like they were kind of necrotized a bit, black and slimy with tendrils and like a flowing-ish cloak. So, if everyone can, roll me initiative.
Alright.
All right, which dice am I using today? I wonder.
Back one open. There we go.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Oh, well, shit. Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay, let's see how this thing treats me today.
Nat 1.
Glass
15.
half
That's not
master.
bad. That's not half bad, dude.
Yeah, holy crap, better than like 8
Yeah.
ones?
Oh God.
18.
I also
18?
did 18. I'm 18 too.
You're 18. Okay.
I got +3.
So we'll remodify that. Chris, what's your plus?
Oh, the plus is 2, so making it 22.
22. Okay.
Would you like to go first, Mr. Monk?
Oh no, I'll wait to see what happens before I go.
Oh, you're in front of me.
Oh crap. I guess I have to.
And Crunch, what did you roll, Crunch?
What?
What did you roll?
Roll 6 in total.
6 in total. All right. And that's total like additions and everything like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I say total, it'll be with mods and modded modifiers.
Okay. Mormon. Add. And Mormon's an 11. Mormon 2.
God damn it, Sean.
And add.
Who knows? It'll probably be different once your campaign
Oh.
starts up.
Wow, that's great. 1. Oh shit. I didn't mean to add 1. Who the hell is 1? Get out of my battle, you asshole. 1, enter. We've got.
The
Emerger.
Mormons are slow as shit.
That's my spirit. You just booted out.
19, enter. Merger 2. Enter. I've got 16. Slimer is gonna be the yeah.
Josh here, now moderator for Roll the Dice in Twitch chat.
Ah,
18,
awesome.
enter. All right, so now we are going to cool. All right, so first up is Bonaris Wafaku. Now, the space in which you are looking at, each of those blocks is 10 feet.
Okay.
Each block is 10 feet.
Do those trees at all, any of them count as like cover or anything?
Absolutely.
Alright. How do I indicate to you which way I want to go?
You can use your mouse, and if you long click the area in which you want to go, as long as it's within your movement speed, you're good. And then you can move. I think you're able to move your token too. Yeah, you can move your actual token.
You need to enable that for us.
How do I do that?
Good question.
That's a question for God, and God is in another room.
Okay.
He said, "Give me a sec."
We have been forsaken.
You have been forsaken. Oh, never
that's
mind.
my
I got it.
Do you?
You cannot appear on camera. What?
Oh shit!
What?
I left the game on accident.
Oh no!
Hold on.
I was trying to mess with the token.
You fool.
Now touch the token.
I'm still just getting a blue square.
He might be getting to you.
Difficulties.
Ah, okay.
Always happens in when I stream as well.
I am enabling your movement now.
Okay.
Waifu added as a permanent term by roll of dice via automod. Wait, what?
What?
I'm looking
Wait,
at
what
like,
happened?
I'm looking at the mod actions on Twitch. It says waifu added as a permanent term by roll the dice.
Wait, what?
I'm so confused.
What is what?
Is that like a action or something we could put in chat?
Moderate by
Making enemies my
waifu?
Oh, what?
You are now my waifu enemy. I shall turn you into a pillow.
I said I did no such thing. I'm like, I'm tempted to just type in waifu to see what happens.
Oh,
I'll do it.
Pop in. Like, hey there.
And thing is, I am a moderator.
Oh shit.
Oh, now I have the sword thing.
Well, nothing's happening.
Do I have to be on the computer for moderator powers?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Ah, god damn it.
Oh, Step here. He's like, oh man, I gotta take care of this.
Drupalmaya. All right.
I,
All right. Now you should be able to
Oh!
move your. You should be able to move your
Ah.
tokens, all of you.
I do.
Let's do a quick test of that. Yep. There's Blind Monk.
Oh my god, you're
fine.
so fast, Blink Monk.
Oh wait, I bet you.
And try to move yours, Drupal. Yep, you can move yours. All right, try to move yours, Harmonious. We're gonna test these.
I'll be
We're gonna
happy.
test if everyone can walk or not.
My mic good on your guys' end?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, cool.
All right. Yep. First up is Bonaris. What do you wish to do, Bonaris? You've got. You've got.
Wait, what?
You've got. Like I said, in front of you, you got this slimy thing. It's kind of wraithing around. It's making this weird, horrible noise. Its eyes are glowing at you. It's yellowish in color. You've got all these two other necrotized things looking at you. They're black and variant shades of like maroon and dark purple hues, coated in blood as if they had just emerged out of something. And then you have your two Mormons that are just kind of looking at you with the two little books forward, and you can hear them kind of mumbling from the distance, but it's kind of drowned out by the water. You can hear like, "Would you like to learn about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Here it is in the Book of Mormon." So what do you do?
This is my first time doing rogue. So how does the snake action work again?
If you are you talking about sneak attack, or are you talking about sneak action? Like
Sneak
sneaking?
action.
Or are you talking about the hide action?
Hide. Thank you, hide.
Okay. Let me just. I'm gonna go grab my player's handbook. I'll be more.
I've got a specialist here with me. I'm just a rogue. I don't know any of these things.
You can stab.
I just stab people and use things around me. My god
All
fingers.
right. Well, you can use. All right. Well, because you're a rogue, you can do it as a bonus action. Because of your cunning action, right,
Yeah.
Miller? That's what it's called.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah,
All
Sean
right. Well,
says
when
it's
you
a
take the
bonus
hide action, you can make a stealth check to attempt to hide. Following the, if you succeed, you gain certain benefits such as unseen attacker. Basically, it lets you make a stealth check.
All right, and that's my second action, meaning I can move and then take that action. Correct?
That is a bonus action, so you can move whenever you want. You can. You still have your movement and your action.
Go over here and hide.
I love how Bonaris Wafaku actually announces out what he's saying to everyone. So everyone knows what he's doing. Everyone knows this. Thankfully you're far enough away from the enemies. They can't hear shit. They don't know what you're doing. But you're going over there and hiding. Okay, just to let you know, this area over here is bramble. So you just climbed into some bramble. It's a whole bunch of it's a tangle and thicket of thorns and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
you've got a thick hide, so just you'll take a little bit of damage, but you will nestle in there. So you will take 2 damage.
All right. Do I have to make any checks?
No.
Alright.
Is that what your turn's gonna be?
well, did he
Yep.
he did do his stealth check then, yeah?
All right. Cool. And so we are on.
Did he roll for stealth?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Did he roll for stealth?
Did you roll for stealth, Chris?
You didn't ask me to, so.
You have to roll for stealth.
Yes.
18.
When you take
18. All right. You
Oh
made
no,
it
18 plus 8.
plus 8, so you're at 26. Okay. So we have our emerger is going to make his first move, and he is going to move up to. This is going to be our emerger. Boom. All right, he's going to move up 10 feet, and he is going to. He can't do anything right now, so that is his turn. Merger is
Also,
just gonna.
if you right click the tokens, you're able to put like a sticker in the corner. You just right click, click the bottom button, and then you could put like a status thing or a color. and you can use that to determine what's a Mormon, what's an merger, and what's the other thing.
So that's an advanced, or that's just. Oh no, I could put that. Okay. Cool.
I mean, if you right-click, scroll to the bottom, you get this like icon. Not scroll to the bottom, but if you get a red circle, a green circle, and blue circle up top.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get a gear.
Yeah.
And then you get a circle. Click on the circle, then you click on one of the icons.
Yeah, I got the red circle. I put Berg on it. And then...
Did you do the upper circle?
Yeah, upper left, the red one.
Those are for hit points and such.
Ah! Damn.
We cannot see those. You want the bottom middle thing to click onto that.
Bottom middle. Got you. Ah! Yes. Alright, so... we're gonna put boop for them. So those are going to be your mergers, and this is gonna be your Mormons. Cool. And this
You
is
gotta
gonna be a
love learning
Slimer.
features.
Yep. Of course. Okay. Cool. So we move past his turn, and we are on to the blind monk. What do you do?
I'm going to.
Oh wait, you're the dragon.
Yes, let's see how far I can move.
Now remember, each of those squares is 10 feet.
I can move far as shit, damn.
With a dash action, doubles your movement at least. I can move up to 70 feet.
Nice.
You both
The rain
can.
is howling down. And remember, Crunch, you got a baby.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
The baby is wrapped in a black dress given by his mother.
But didn't give anything for him to like, for the baby to be like, wrapped around. carried on his
he's
back or
yeah,
something.
It's on.
a papoose.
It's in like one of the backpack things.
Yeah, the baby backpack.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. All right, well, shit.
You got a baby pack.
You got a baby backpack.
Oh, I wish I had a shield, but.
Alright, is that merger slimy? Shiny?
The emerger has a slight sheen to it. Yeah.
Does he look slippery?
Well, you can't see.
Oh yeah, that's right. Shit.
You can smell that he
God
smells
damn,
pretty freaking
Mike.
grotesque. And it's also raining, so I mean, all of them are technically slippery.
Also, you may not know this, Blind Monk, but you have scales, a tail, and wings now.
Oh, he doesn't.
Shield, I'm like, why? Evil.
Ew, I do say. This is crazy.
smell bad. I'm gonna jump into this tree and hide. So
Which-
I'm gonna move over here. Then I'm gonna jump
You're gonna jump over the bramble?
the brambles onto that tree branch.
Alright, make me an acrobatics,
Monk
please.
dragon. Ideas. Good God, Sean. Giving you too many ideas.
There's a roll. Ooh,
12? Alright.
12, and I got a +3 acrobatics.
+3, so you're at 15. Yeah. You get up and you're able to like kind of slap your hand onto a branch, and you find that branch and you're able to pull yourself into it. So you're now in the tree. You guys are regular monkeys. All right. Is that your turn?
I'm also going to pour my potion of slipperiness.
Your potion of slipperiness.
Gotta get shiny.
All right. So as you climb up in the tree, you take the potion out. Do you have to take it out of your ass, or is it like,
Oh,
or
it's
does
my
it?
ass.
Okay. So do you? I mean, I know there's a portal in there. It's like the bag of holding, right? And so
Yes.
there's an interdimensional portal inside you. Now, do you have to do you summon it, or do you have to take it out? Like,
Oh no, let's go.
okay. So it's okay, cool. So it just pops into your hand, and then you pour it on you like a blind Fabio, during your modeling season, just
Character.
pouring it on, and as you rub it in the tree. Hopefully, none of you other guys are witnessing this. As the monk's getting nice and slick and slimy.
I thank the Lord that I cannot see in the dark. I thank the Lord, okay?
Consider yourself blessed.
So
Just be glad Swafaku isn't the one getting oiled up.
So as a bonus action, you'll probably get some splattering on you. You're only 10 feet away, and he's probably slapping that stuff hard. So you're getting specklings of the potion of slipperiness on you as it's going. It's kind of like hitting your face while you're in the bramble. And now we are going to move on to Harmonious.
I am surrounded by madmen and cowards. Well, I'm gonna be the sensible one, and let the fight come to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't see shit in the dark as well. We don't have a source of light.
Yeah, it's nighttime.
And raining.
Every so often, there's some thunder, and lightning, so it lights up the forest a little bit, especially since you guys are in an opening, and as it lights up for a second, it shines onto these things and you can see them. So Crunchy would have an idea of what they look like and where they are just because of the lightning flash.
That actually brings up a good question. Do I have a smite for this?
What do you still have? Crunch is holding onto your rebar. You still
I still have
the shovel
paddle.
and the shovel. You have the shovel too,
Forgot I had a rebar.
Oh yeah, the shovel head.
and you have the guitar.
God, we're decked out with the weirdest shit. Man, honestly, it's like a regular D&D session.
You think you could play one
Regular
of those
D&D.
songs that it just that all of a sudden time goes forward and it's daytime? Ocarina of Time reference here, people.
It's perfect place for it in the Lost Woods. Just saying.
Alright, I'm gonna have to look for that specific smite in a different book later. You know what? Sure. Why not? Let's try to play.
I'm gonna search up the song.
Maybe the Song of
don't I?
Storms
Hold
will
on,
be
hold on.
helpful.
Hold on.
I'm
I'm searching it up.
Sean,
Then,
you
no.
stole my idea.
Um.
Flash of lightning.
Would we get a copyright strike if I put a metal version?
Either it's a Song of Time.
I don't know. That's a
or
good question.
something else.
Seriously, Sean? Am I allowed to do this?
It's already storming though.
But- I might be able to benefit from it and make lightning.
It's
I mean-
the
I am a sick guitar player. No,
Sun Song.
Sean, I
what
just
it's
meant
called.
for the copyright strike. To take the risk.
I mean, the worst case that will happen is they'll probably take it out of our thing. They take out the audio of it, and then it would be like, why don't you listen to it in your headphones and then mouth it?
Again, it's called the Sun Song. In case you can't hear me,
The Sun
I don't
Song.
know if I'm. Yeah. It's where you could pretty much turn day to night and night to day, and it's useful for freezing the undead.
That's not the right one.
YRA. That's the notes
Oh.
for it.
I figured Death Punch House of the Rising Sun's what popped up when I looked for this. It's Ocarina of Time, right?
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. I will drop the sword, pull out the guitar. Wait, no. This will summon the army of Jim. I don't want to summon them yet.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
I don't want to do that yet. No, I'm saving the guitar. Never mind, I'm not playing the guitar. I'm not dropping my sword.
All right. So
I'm
you
holding on.
contemplate it.
Damn
It's
it.
like you go to take the neck, and then you're like, oh, wait, no.
Fuck.
No, later. It'll happen later. Trust me, later.
Well, we need brightness.
There's a
Yeah, but I
flash
don't
of
want to summon the
lightning
army of Jim.
at that point in time, and it like
if it's-
lights up, and then it
Fuck, where's
goes
my
away.
brightness setting?
Just remember, what if it's only one use? I don't want to waste it here.
Fine.
All right, so I'm gonna hold my action. Prerequisite: they enter my within 5 feet of me for an attack action,
Mm-hmm.
and I end my turn.
Okay. All right. So now the Slimer,
Until they're in smiting distance.
the yellow one, starts to move,
I'll be right
and
back.
he comes 1, 2, 3. And as he's flying, he let's see, 1, 2, 3. Where do I want to go? Here. All right. So he moves to here, and as he's flying, he like one of his little tendrils kind of butts up against the blind monk, but he doesn't really fully grasp it. He has an inkling that there might be something there. Something was like really slimy when it touched up against his tendril. He's just kind of hovering now above the ground. He's a good 10, 20. He's a good 30. Well, he's a good 20 feet away from Harmonious, and he is 10, 20. He's 20 feet away from the blind monk, and you can hear him as he's like breathing in. He's like kind of flopping around, and you can smell him now in the dampness of the air with the rain coming down. There's this pungent smell that just kind of smells like death emanating off him, like some kind of rot. And there's a sickly sweet smell to it too, almost like rotting fruit. Underneath is a scent of iron, like dried blood. And he ends his turn. Yeah. Actually, he's going to look towards Harmonious, and he is going to shoot a ray at you out of his eyes. As his eye comes towards you, it's going to shoot a ray at you. And you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
That one.
Nat 1. Ooh.
19.
Oh. 19.
Don't listen to him.
All right. And so the first ray misses, and it like goes right to the side of you, and you don't feel anything. And then a second ray comes out. His eye lights up, and it like glows this red, and then it pulsates for a little bit, and it shoots out. And now there's going to be another ray flying towards the direction of the of Bonaris Wafaku, because he felt something in that area.
How big was this thing?
This thing is probably the size of 1.5 crunches.
Is tall boy.
He's a big circular thing. He looks like a rotten pussy meatball. That is like there's boils.
Oh, that's a 9 foot tall creature then.
Mm-hmm.
Crush
He
is
is
exactly 6 feet tall.
It's smiting size.
Mighty size.
smiting rod. So it flies towards you, and because it is blind, it flies at disadvantage. But what I am going to do is Chris.
Wait, how long? Just a quick question. How long do its tentacles reach? Just like that, because I'm 30 feet away from it. I'm just wondering, does it reach further?
No, his tentacles are probably about like 3 feet each. You know, he's hovering a good like 6 feet above the ground. And his tentacles are just like dangling about 3 feet from the ground.
Okay.
He's a big dude, but he doesn't have super long tentacles. He has probably the shortest tentacles out of the things that you see.
It's not the size that matters.
So he's gonna shoot off in your direction, and I am just going to see if he even makes it towards you.
All right.
All right, he does. So roll me a Constitution save.
All right. 14.
14. All right. And it shoots off, and it flies just between you and the blind monk. The ray hits the tree around you, and you watch the tree as it turns from like wood into almost stone. And it seems like it's now a solid stone. That's one section that the beam had hit. And it goes, and it's still hovering there, and it ends its turn. Next up, we've got the next emerger. This emerger is going to move on up to here. Boop. And he is going to end his turn. Uh-oh. All right. And you can hear the murmurs of the Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, guys over there. And they are going to make their first move. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have a move here. Boom. All right, and he that's his turn. Now, Crunch, you're up.
Damn baby in my hands. Or carrying at least.
No, it's on your back. Baby's on your back. Baby's
Damn
got your
baby.
back.
Oh, what were you saying, Josh?
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, I thought someone else was.
I was just saying, don't fall backwards.
So this baby is seemingly silent in all this chaos and the rain. It's like it doesn't seem to be really stirring. It's kind of, you could tell that it's asleep.
Gonna really suck, but okay. 10, 20, 30. No, hold on. Let's see. 10, 20, 30. Be within. Let's see. Within 30 feet. Nice. Alright. Oh, that actually actually just do this. Yeah, no, that'll be 30 right there. 10, 20, 30. We're gonna go ahead and do our first attack of an unarmed strike.
All right, and that is okay. So then roll to hit.
It is 11.
11. 11 does not hit.
All right. Then we'll go into Fist of Unbroken Air. Make a strength saving throw, DC 14.
DC 14.
How much key again? 2 key. Plus any additional. We'll spend
4. Yeah.
Alright, so it fails. I'm spending 3 keys, so it's gonna get additional damage. So I need. Failure takes 3d10. But because I'm adding another one plus an extra, so 4. 1, 2. Damn, where the hell all my dice are going? 3 and 4. Alright, what do we got? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 damage.
20
And because it
damage.
failed, it is going to be knocked back 20 feet away from
Nice.
me, and it's prone.
Alright, so...
So it would be knocked in. It would get knocked into the other one as well, wouldn't it? Because the way the angle is.
Yes, it would. Alright. So it's gonna fly back, you said 20 feet?
So it would
So-
go right here.
One, and it hits over, it would hit over that guy. So would that make the other guy prone too? I guess it would.
I guess so, because it knocked into him. It doesn't say anything about like if it knocks into anyone else.
I'll say that he takes bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it's bludgeoning damage.
D4. Alright, so he takes 1.
Now that was my main action. I can go into bonus action here.
That
Oh no, I moved 30 feet already. I'd have to probably, make a dash action or something? Help me remind me here, John, if you're still watching. 'Cause I moved once. What would I have to do if, would it be anything if I'm moving again?
And that would be... Did he say anything?
He hasn't done anything yet. Oh wait, you can continue moving until you expend your full movement speed. Okay. Alright. So then I would go into dash, which makes me up to 70 feet. I'm only moving 10. And then as my bonus action, I will just go ahead and do another unarmed strike.
Alright.
With that dice. That is a 22 to hit.
22 to hit, 22 hits.
Alright, just a d6 for the damage. That is 6 damage.
6 damage. Alright.
Oh wait, okay, so did we make this guy here actually prone or anything?
No, he just
Okay.
he just took damage as the person stumbled past him, as the thing stumbled
Alright,
past
cool.
him.
Alright, so yeah, just 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. Alright. Alright, and that's your turn. So we're on to Mormon 2, which is up here. Mormon 2 is going to move.
There's my other Warforged figure.
Alright, he's going to move 3. And he is going to.
I'm missing a D10. Damn.
As it stands in front of you, it is going to say, hello. Would you like to accept our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? And then it is going to pull back its book, and it is going to come down, and it's going to hit you, crunch, make a, let's just for attack. Does a 19 hit? Alright. So he hits once with his book, and there is like a crackle as he hits you, and he does a total of 17 damage.
Jesus Christ, that's a fucking heavy book.
And as he swings, you see this like twisted face look on him, and it like seems misshapen for a second as he stares at you, and then he brings the book back up for another strike, and he does a 17 hit.
I'm gonna take a dodge action.
Okay, you take a dodge.
So-
It's a sturdy book.
I know.
It's the power of the
Jesus
Christ.
fucking Christ. Yeah. Alright, I spend 1 key point. Now I'm at 1 actual fucking key point. Goddamn. I am not getting hit by that fucking book again.
Did you dodge?
Yeah.
Okay. So you, is there anything I have to do on my end, or dodge just counts as dodge?
Dodge just counts as dodge, so it attack misses.
Okay. So the second attack that he brings up misses, and he like cocks his head at you, and he goes, "The Lord is powerful." He puts his book back to his chest, and he's standing there in the rain. His uniform is soaked. You can see like there's a gray kind of skin underneath, and he still has his little necktie on. And he ends his turn. Bonaris, it is your turn.
Okay. If I wanted to climb up next to the blind monk, would I put should I just put it next to or on the same spot?
You would have to roll an acrobatics check for me, or
That's fine.
athletics rather.
But would putting it next to or on top of be better? Oh shit.
I would put it like diagonal too.
Like that?
Yeah.
Alright. So acrobatics check.
Athletics.
Oh, athletics. Okay.
Yeah. Because you're gonna be climbing, which is the monk jumped up to his spot.
14.
14. All right. You like have a little bit of trouble climbing up, but you're able to make it up, and you're next to the blind monk who now smells of putrid oil. And that was your action, or is that you? That's your. I would consider that your move.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk to the blind monk.
Okay. You can use your.
I can use what?
You can use your action to, or your bonus action to do that.
Sure.
So, blind monk, what is your plan for the Mormon, the god people?
I'm gonna jump off and kick him in the fucking head.
Good. Polaris, we'll be right behind you. Just as soon as he rests a bit.
So you're gonna hold your action?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait until my next turn.
Okay, cool. So now it is Emerger 1's turn. Emerger 1 is going to move. He's gonna move to
Say reaction, I believe.
to Crunch's side. And he is going to.
Oh shit, it is. Fuck, I fucked that up.
Wait, did you dodge to a different space? Or it's just your same space, but you're able to use it to deflect an attack.
He actually cannot do that.
Oh, it's a
We're
part of a bonus action. Fuck.
Oh wait, you what?
it is not a reaction. It is actually an action to take the dodge thing, and by taking the dodge thing, I believe monks can also do it with a key point to make it a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a fucking bonus action. So go ahead and roll the damage for that 17 you did earlier.
Okay.
Long story short, dodge is an action, and what it actually does is imposes disadvantage on any attacks made until his next turn.
All right. So 10 damage. The Slimer does.
Other campaigns have been messing me up here, apparently.
All right, and the Grell is well the Emerger here is now onto your side, and I believe because he actually moved to your side, he takes an advantage attack, doesn't he?
No,
No. Okay.
he is not flanking in the proper manner.
So, make a.
I need to heal up in a minute because I'm at 11 health.
Make a Constitution save for me. Crunch.
Okay. At 20?
At 20. Nice. All right. So you see this. The thing plunges its one of its tendrils into the ground, and it pops up behind you, and it slaps down next to you. But then it kind of wobbles around, and the thing knows that it misses, and it slaps back into the ground and back into its body. And that is its turn. All right, Blind Monk. It is you're up.
Okay. Going to, does that a Mormon dude know I'm here?
The Mormon dude does not know you're here.
Does that mean I get any attack?
Oh, what? An
Self
opportunity.
attack or something?
Yeah.
That would give you advantage.
Mm-hmm. So roll.
Going to a roll. I
Okay.
roll.
Roll to attack.
At +5 to hit.
All right. So 18. 18 does hit.
Okay. I'm gonna do a I'm gonna spend 1 key point. Make a open hand technique.
Mm-hmm. And what
Well,
does?
actually, it's a. Okay. No, one key to do flurry of blows, which that gives me 2 unarmed attacks as bonus action.
Yeah, so what Fury of Blows is, even as a bonus action, You spend 1 key point and you do 2 extra attacks in that hit.
Alright, so I'm gonna. If I use open hand technique and make a push, if I push the dude, that use up an attack or use up the whole flurry of blows?
If you push the guy?
Well, yeah, if I were, because I open hand technique lets me do flurry of blows, dex, save or prone, strength, save or push back 15 feet, or a spoil reaction.
Your open
Flurry of
hand,
blows
open
is
hand
just an
technique.
attack, I believe.
Starting
but-
when you choose, you can manipulate your enemy's key when you harness your own. Whenever you hit a creature with one of the attacks granted by your flurry of blows, you can impose one of the following effects.
There you go.
So, okay, so you still use flurry of blows. It still acts normally, but when it hits, you can choose one of them to have an additional effect, i.e., imposing a dex save, a strength save, or removing its reaction.
Okay, I'm going to knock him 15 feet into that tentacle guy.
Into the tentacle guy. Alright.
Okay, you would have to.
Or whichever one it is.
You would have to move here or
Oh yeah, sorry.
here.
Oh wait, no.
You would have to do it. You would have to do it at the angle so that you actually.
Yep. Yeah,
Oh,
so you would have to.
there we
Yeah,
go.
be right there.
That you'd have
There
to
you
be
go.
right there. But
There
you
you go.
have to succeed both. You have to succeed on your 2 hit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
So you
so
still
roll-
have to.
Oh, he
You still
he
have
did.
to hit,
He rolled
that
an
was my
18.
opportunity.
and now you need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no, that's Ryan does that, right?
Yes. Now the Mormon makes a strength saving throw, and
The
if
Mormon.
it succeeds, it does nothing.
He is an 11. Does an 11 succeed?
All right, which brings up my next question: what is your wisdom?
My wisdom is 15 plus 2.
What is the modifier?
Plus 2, right?
Modifier.
Is it a +3?
You can look at
Because-
it. You can look at the key points and it will tell him what the DC is.
Is he doing it on D&D Beyond?
Oh no, I just have a really basic character sheet, I guess.
Okay. Is it 15
wi-
plus because of racial, 17 total, or is it 15 with 2 being the modifier?
It's a yeah, 15 plus 2, and then saving throws. Yeah, 15 plus 2.
Okay.
It's 17 altogether.
Okay, 17 altogether. That would be a +3 modifier plus, and then you're a level 6 character, correct?
Are you a level 6 character?
Yeah, he's a level 6.
Okay, so 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 8, 14. You said it got an 11?
Yeah.
With break bear, it fails.
It fails!
Damn.
Alright,
I
so
repeated green
he
damage.
is pushed onto the same space. And the other one takes bludgeoning damage because you hit him with his own kind. Alright. Takes 2 damage.
We do spite. Bite them. Let's bite them both.
Did you make your second? Did you do your second attack as well?
No.
Well, also roll your damage.
Oh yes.
Why'd
Our
you do
damage
that?
is,
And don't forget to do that.
that's kind of important.
Yeah.
Let's see. 6
3
plus
plus.
3. That martial art gets to be another d6.
No, your marshal makes it a d6.
So. Oh, well, that sucks. 4 damage.
4 damage. Alright. You do 4 damage. Okay. And he is pushed prone, I believe. So he's prone. He's on the ground.
No, he is not prone. He is just pushed.
Oh, he's just pushed. Okay, he's just pushed.
Being prone is a different effect.
All right. Do you do anything else, blind monk?
Yeah, I have a attacks. Return. So I'm good. It's pushed, right?
Yeah, it's pushed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you would
you
have
got
to.
pushed.
You would have to move closer.
Yeah.
So that's a 40 feet's one action, or
If you move to there, you can.
That's 10
You're
feet.
still good on movement space. You would use a dash action if you used all of your movement speed.
And if you do that, you can't make an attack action.
oh, okay.
But you've already made the attack action, so you're limited on movement. But you should have enough movement to get to this square here.
Yeah, the one above me.
That's
Yep.
okay.
So now you can make another attack because of your extra attack, I believe.
Yes.
And you can attack either the emerger or the slimer.
The birch is currently prone, right?
No, no one's
They are-
prone. They're
One prone except for this one here.
You. I'm gonna do another attack,
all right.
and I'm gonna spend a key for stunning strike,
Okay.
Nice.
and I'm gonna try to hit the Mormon with that shit. Fuck you, Jesus!
All right. Roll me to hit. 13 plus your mod, which is 20. Yeah.
Ew.
22, and that hits. All right. So the Mormon
stunning
is
strike?
like looking at you, and he has his book. And what do you roll your damage?
Well, hold on, because you also have to make a con saving throw for stunning strike.
Oh. All right. So.
Did he add stunning strike?
Yeah,
Yes, I have.
he's doing
Fuck
stunning
this guy.
strike because his melee attack landed.
18.
That passes.
All right, so he is not stunned.
But does he takes damage,
Oh, I
right?
see.
Yeah.
He still
He takes
takes damage.
All right. So
but he
roll your
takes dam-
damage.
But he's not stunned.
They're just adding additional effects to their normal. It's basically like what would happen if I were to do a smite,
All right.
because most smites have an additional effect.
And that was going against the Mormon. Okay. Right. Yep. Oh, wait. So that is. And the Mormon is now at. Okay. All right. Now it is Harmonious's turn. Unless, that was Blind Monk.
Hey, Crunch, guess what?
Right?
They're in smiting distance. 10,
There was
20.
smiting.
30.
Oh man.
Bonus action, because I found the smite. I shall expend one of my 2 level 2 spell slots. And
You didn't
this is
use
as
the
a
dash
bonus.
action, did you?
I have 30 movement.
Yeah, so you can.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, you can attack both of them then.
This is my bonus action, so that I can apply this.
Oh, okay.
Because this is not the divine smite. This is the smell. Smell. Yeah, this is the smell. This is the spell. Branding smite.
Gotcha.
So, as the it's still radiant damage.
But go on.
I basically take my hand across the paddle. It starts to glow, and it actually spreads 5 feet of a 5-foot radius of dim light. Oh no, that's when I hit the creature.
Oh, god damn it.
Alright, so I'm going to attack the Mormon, and I believe I am flanking, no?
Yes, you are. Indeed.
So I have advantage. It's when they're across from each other that's flanking.
Yeah,
If you're catty cornered, that's not flanking.
that's fanking.
Nah, you're just ganging up on the person. Insult to injury.
Well, he has a paddle, so could it be spanking?
Divine spanking.
Splaflanking. Splaflanking.
Alright, so the first one is a 20. And the second one is a 22 to hit.
Those both hit.
Alright, that's 1d8 plus 2d6. Am I feeling very divine today? I am feeling extra divine today. So I'm going to add a level 1 divine smite to this. So in total, I am rolling. Is it fiend or undead?
No.
No? Okay. 1d8, 2d8, 3d8, 1d6, 2d6. Alright, I'm rolling 3d8 plus 2d6. Let's count the math, boys. 8 plus 6, 14. Plus 4, 18. Plus 2, 20. Plus another 6, 26. Plus my modifier. Is it strength or dex?
For this?
Is the paddle finesse?
Oh, yes. Yes, the paddle is finesse.
Alright, so we were at 26, right?
Mm-hmm.
That brings us to 29.
And it's Saban's rage comes down with this paddle of smiting, and you can just hear motherfuckers as you hit. And it's a greedy motherfucking religious ass motherfuckers. It seems to come from.
By the power of Saban.
So that's 29 damage, you said?
Yes.
Alright, let me do some maths.
If it doesn't die, it is glowing. With Saban's religious intent.
Alright. Now, as you bring this down and you smack with Saban's rage, it ripples out. It makes a crack. It's like, and then Crunch, you notice you don't take any damage, but you notice that one of the straps of your papoose breaks. He smited so hard that the strap just like popped, and now you can feel the weight of the baby kind of shift on your back, and it wakes up and it starts crying. It's like,
Damn it, no!
Oh no.
Now we gotta fix this strap. Now we gotta take care of this crying baby.
and
I gotta take care of this fucking religious motherfucker.
Save the baby!
Armodius, is that your turn? You got
Did it
some more?
live?
It did live. It did
I have
live.
another attack.
Oh, you do? Okay. So, yeah, it definitely felt the heat a little bit. And
Now it's glowing.
you know, his little book is a little on fire now. It's like tinged on the edge. His hair's blown back. Oh no. Oh no.
20?
Did you get a nat 20? Oh fuck.
Oh shit, dude. Here we go. Add
Another-
the damage.
Stormin'
Another
Mormons.
divine smite. So normally this would be a 3d8, but because of
It's
critical
68.
hit, it's a 68.
Technically still flanking the one that you haven't hit yet, have you?
I don't have to roll again.
I know.
This was my first roll.
68.
8 plus 6, 14 plus 2, 16 plus another 6, 24. That's
My god.
4 rolls. Roll number 5. That is 27. Plus another 8, 35 plus 3, 38, and that's math.
Oh my
38.
god.
All right, and he is hurting. He is hurting.
Even
and
more Saban's rage.
and so like now has holes in his dress shirt, and it's just like kind of tilted back, and he feels like all this wind that kind of hits him from this smite, and he goes, "The power of Christ will find you." And is that your turn?
Now that's my turn.
Okay, you did a hefty amount there. So now it is Slimer's turn. He has to roll a save. Well, no, he's not. He's not knocked prone. He was just knocked back. All right. So he is going to move, and he is going to move one. He's going to move 1, 2. Am I moving the correct guy here? No, I'm moving the Mormon. 1, 2. Alright, and as he hovers behind you,
Since he moved away from me, I have attack of opportunity.
oh, you do. So roll.
Let's roll this unarmed strike. 18 plus 6, 20 something.
That
Oh no,
hits.
I'm evil.
Alright. D6 plus 3. 9 damage.
9 damage. Alright. So you can hear him hiss as he goes past. He's like, and he moves over, and he brings his eyes down upon Harmonious. And Harmonious, roll me a Wisdom saving throw.
20
20.
total.
All right, so this shot goes past you, and it seems to, it's like a purple light that comes out of his eye, and it shoots against the ground, and the ground wilters after the shot. And make me a Constitution saving throw.
That one.
Oh shit.
Ugh. All right.
No.
So his eyes light up really bright with a yellow, and then it turns kind of a red. And as it starts to glimmer, it shoots at you, and it gives you 16. It gives you 16 damage, but since you rolled a nat 1, I believe that would be the equivalent of like a 20, right? You
That
know?
actually doesn't do anything with saves.
Okay. Just more so there's no helping.
You're fucked.
Yeah. All right. So it comes at you, and he does 16 necrotic damage. And you can feel like your flesh starts to kind of tinge a bit. And that is... As he looks at you, he speaks. He seems to be trying to speak to you, and he's and do you understand what languages do you understand?
I only know 2. Where's my notebook?
What language is it?
Common and Infernal.
Ooh. He's speaking the deep speech.
Oh.
if anyone
I'm sorry,
knows
is that a rat in your throat?
And so, yeah, it ends its turn, and now up is Emerger 2, who is going to move from up here, and he moves here, and he is going to He's going to make a strike. His tentacles plunge into the earth, and it emerges, coming for the blind monk. Blind monk, make me a Constitution saving throw. Blind monk. 9. And then do you have any modifiers to that?
It already has the modifier.
Oh, okay. You fail. And so now you take some piercing damage, and you still have the slippery stuff on you. So he actually has to roll at disadvantage here. I mean, like, I am going to. Okay. Alright, so you take 6 piercing damage. And make me a. Where is he? You find that the tentacle wraps around you, and you are now bound. It's holding you with its tentacle. And that is a Merger's turn. Now up is a Mormon. Alright, so the Mormon is going to... Oh no. He is going to turn to... Well, actually, it's a different Mormon, isn't it? It's this Mormon,
I
yeah.
think so.
So the Mormon is going to is going to move over towards towards Harmonious, and he is going to grab his book, and he's going to be like, "The power of Christ should be with you. All you have to do is read the book, my friend." And he takes the book and he brings it down at you and make a let's see, I'm gonna roll to hit. Right. Yep. Roll to hit. Does a 14 hit?
14 meets my AC. Are you doing meets it beats or?
No. So his first strike just barely misses you as he comes down, and he's going to come up again with his second strike, and as he does, his book is going to catch fire, and does a nat 20 hit.
Oh shit.
Glacia, help me.
So he
Some healthcare would be nice.
he comes up and he does let's roll for damage here.
Yes, I agree. I'm the one surrounded.
Also low on health.
13.
I'm about to be low on health.
Good.
How's 29?
Is any of that fire damage?
All of it's fire damage.
I'm resistant.
Oh! Well,
I'm a tiefling.
well, he comes up and he hits you with the fire damage that misses. There's no burn damage done.
Well, I take half damage.
Yeah, so you take
Yeah.
14.
Oh my, am I back home already?
If only Harmonious, if only.
And that is the Mormon. And now it is Crunch's turn. And you
So
remember
thank you real quick.
the baby is like half off. You're back now, crying.
Fucking religious smite. Gonna go ahead and just, fix up the strap, I guess. I don't know what the fuck I gotta do for that, but I guess survival. Because it's tying a knot.
Yeah. So just roll me survival.
It's gonna be 15.
Yep, 15. You do a decent knot on the papoose. You're able to grab the strap and pull it back up. Do you comfort the baby at all?
I'm trying to make sure I don't fucking die. Let's go ahead. Move down 1. And we are gonna go ahead and do... Another Fist of Unbroken Air or Fury Blows? Let's see, my Flurry Blows is a d6 plus 3. Oh, wait, hold on, actually, wait. I think I got an idea. Because you said over here is bramble, right? Which is like thorns and all that?
Yep.
Alright. So for this guy here, we're going to do Fist of Unbroken Air, so make another DC save.
Alright.
I'm going to use all my key points, because why the fuck not?
15.
If it's
So
14,
and
just it passes.
this is towards the Mormon, correct?
Yeah, this one here. If it's above a 14, it passes.
Yeah, it's a 15.
Fuck, okay. Well, I gotta roll the damage anyways, and it was... If I can find it. 3d10, and it'll be halved. 1, 2, and I can't believe I'm missing that 1d10.
And as you're...
those are good numbers. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, half of 15.
So we'll go higher rounded, 13. Oh no, not 13. What the hell am I talking about? We're going
I'll take
8.
that.
Go at 8. Alright.
Damn. Yeah, so yeah, 8 damage then. It does not get knocked back, and it is not prone.
Let me ask you this. It's a question that I've been wondering. How do you want to do this?
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
Wait, did he
Yeah,
get
no,
Mormon?
Yeah, this was the one that you smited hard, Harmonious.
hey. Yeah, well, having a weird... the punch was just too good that he gets sent flying into the bramble and trees.
Alright.
But of course he drops his book, like you just see the book like fly out of his hands as he goes flying. And it lands on the ground.
So the book flies out of his hand, and then, like, as it hits the ground, it turns into ash, and there's like a little ripple of electricity going through the ground. It seems like these veins kind of pop up out of the ground a little bit, come back down, and he flies off into the bramble. And as he hits the bramble, like, there's a big thorn, and it's a huge thorn. It comes like right through him, and like he kind of twitches a little bit, his little death twitch, as he dies in the bramble.
Credit is like, God, I gotta apologize to trees for that one.
And you hear a tree.
They might need the blood anyways.
You hear a treant, and the treant's like, "No worries, everything's good here, my friend." All right, and he is.
Because that was just an action. Because I made my bonus action. Try to fix it. So as my second attack, we will go ahead and let's see.
Wait. That's not the one I smited to hell and back.
It's not.
That's the one I smited to hell and back.
Which one?
This one.
I think he moved. I don't know if it was.
Did they switch places?
They did.
Because they would have.
I think so.
Okay. That's confusing.
Fuck it, I'll take it. Anyways, all right.
I must have been on the phone call at the time.
And then we'll go ahead and now focus on this one then. For my second attack and just do unarmed strikes. The nat 20.
Nat 20. All right.
Jesus Christ, okay. Three, four, wait. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage.
Ah. All right. And what was the roll to hit on that?
It's a nat 20.
Oh yeah. Cool. All right. And
And
so
for this one again, remember that.
is that double? Is that double damage? So you do 14? Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I rolled 2d6.
All right. Oh, and then you got 7 from that. All right.
Total of the 2 dice was 4, and then plus 3 of the modification. So
All right. So he is cool. All right. And like he kind of almost seems unfazed. He just gets hit a little bit, and he looks at you, and then he clenches his fist gets tighter around his book that's sitting in his little shirt pocket. And oh man, that's perfect timing. 4-2.
it's just like, alright, fucking Benares needs to hurry the fuck up and help out.
So he takes his book out and he's like, I asked you before, would you like to hear the word of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
I said no, you bitch!
It's right here in this Book of Mormon. And
I don't care about your stupid book!
he lifts up his book and he swings it down and does a 9 hit.
I said no, damn it!
And it just breezes past you. He's like, miscalculation on my part. And then he swings back up and... You're so lucky, dude. 8 doesn't hit either. And he swings up again. He's like... And he tucks it back in angrily into his pocket. He tucks the Book of Mormon back in and he pats it. And he looks at you. And he's like, he's seething. But you could tell that he's like recalculating in his head.
Like, I wish I had a moment to be like, hey, you want to see something cool? And when if it was my turn, be like, you want to see something cool? God damn it.
And he's gonna move 30 away from you. And now it is Bonaris' turn.
Okay. I'm going to.
I'm just
move
reading the comments now.
over to here. I'll like, if I have to jump down from the trees, I will.
All right. Roll me an acrobatics if you're jumping down from the trees.
All right.
You think they did that?
That is 10.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
So you are going to take.
Oh shit. I almost rolled a nat 1 on that.
All right. You're gonna take 7 damage, fall damage from jumping down from the tree.
20.
Am I still able to make it to the enemy?
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
State of the
And you,
Midwest.
because you are a rogue, you would have sneak attack because this is a surprise attack.
So, I will use sneak attack and booming blade.
All right.
On the-
Are you using your special weapon, sir?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So you guys see Bonaris, and he just out of nowhere.
The angel of light is never wrong. I love this.
As you see Bonaris, if you guys were looking at him, there's a lightning strike and it lights up, and you can just see for a second that there's this giant purple phallus that he is just wiggling around, and he brings it up, and as he brings it down, roll me to hit.
All right.
It seems to
Oh,
come
I
out
love
of
it.
nowhere. You know, it like materializes in his hand. It's like whoop, whoop, whoop. You can actually hear it, the woobling. It's like a disc woobling in the air. Whoop, 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 whoop.
I add my attack bonus, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay, that's. Gotta do the math. Oh. Okay. 12.
12.
Yes. I hope I didn't.
All right. So it hits.
Okay.
Now roll me damage.
Snake. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I get the extra damage from snake attack and blooming blade.
Yes.
Okay.
You roll 2d6, I believe. 3d6.
Okay. 3d6. I know booming blade is 1d8.
Yeah. So 1d8, 3d6.
Okay, let me find my. There's my d6. Where's my d8? There's my d8. All right. So 3d6. 5. 3. 4. 5 plus 3 plus 4, and then a d8. 2.
All right.
14.
14. You do 14 damage. Okay, and as you do it, you see that your dildo bat kind of goes around and it smacks him in his neck, and like you can hear like the as it hit his larynx. And yeah, you do damage to him. It kind of takes him back a little bit. And that. Do you do anything else for your turn? Oh, that would
Yes.
be. Yeah.
Why,
Well,
why
I
is
would
everywhere
use
not
my-
one will peg?
I would use my cunning action to. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like if I'm doing a sneak attack and I dash away, would they be able to attack me? Or
If you dash away, no, you can do There's a rogue action that allows you to just kind of back off.
all right, like, cause I wanted to from there move to here.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, and that's your turn. So we're on to a merger Uno. And a merger Uno is right over here, I believe. So he is going to move.
This is a Slimer.
Huh? This. That is a Slimer. This is a merger. That's right. Boom. All right.
Oh, wait.
So.
Oh wait, did one get away from me
Yeah.
in my area of attack?
Yeah.
What? I need to keep track of that because I was looking at Twitch chat.
So he is now there, and he is going to slam his tentacles into the ground, and there is going to be a tentacle that rises up near the blind monk, and
Could have taken an attack of opportunity while I was at it. Fuck.
oh yeah. So blind monk, make me a con save. Oh yeah, you're grappled. Make me.
Go.
Oh yeah, you're grappled. So, what the hell does that do? he's bound.
Murder.
So.
This is turning into a hentai.
Oh god.
Please no. Ooh. So what happens if he's bound? What does that do for him for a hit for DC saving throws?
Oh, okay. Grappling, I want to say, gives disadvantage on dex saves. It does not affect Constitution, Wisdom, Intelligence, or Charisma.
Okay, so he still makes a con. All right, so make a con save for me. Blind Monk. Alright, you survive that. And now,
Damn it, man.
now it is going to turn to you, Chris, and it is going to lunge for you. And please make me a... Oh, that's just a hit. Alright, does an 11 hit?
Can I see the attack coming at me?
Yes.
Can I use uncanny dodge?
Believe
Oh,
so.
It says here. It says
Oh,
here
it's
he needs
the
to make a strength check if he wants to get freed.
But that's not until his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, wait, am I grappled too?
No, you're not grappled.
Oh.
He's lunging at you with his mouth for a bite, but he missed anyway. Because if you beat 11,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I actually forgot to write down what my armor class was last time.
oh shit. All right, so he misses, and that is his turn on both of those. Now, Blind Monk, it is your turn. Please roll me a strength check.
Guessing since Blind Monk isn't wearing any armor or anything.
And you have advantage on this too because you're slippery. You can squeeze out like a friggin' lubed carrot.
I just have a quick question. How
What's
do I figure out what my armor class is again?
Okay, do you have armor on to begin with?
No, other than my clothing. That is a
16.
vampire sexy man outfit.
And roll me another one.
What's your dexterity?
15.
What's your modifier?
+2.
You have a 12.
Okay.
All right. You escape. So you slip out of the tentacle. It's like and you emerge out of the tentacle's grasp, and now your turn continues. That would be an action, wouldn't it? To escape? Or that would
Yes.
be
Why?
yeah.
I am...
So a bonus
Trying
action
to look.
now.
I'm trying to look that up, to be sure.
You're reading that.
Yeah.
May I choose to fail my strength check? Blushing intensifies.
Ooh, oh, merges and by. Have you heard the word ribs crack? Oh god.
That's awesome.
God damn it.
This is great chat. Great chat.
Oh man, we've been missing all of this.
You know, we were invited.
Might get to a point we might start doing that, Jordan.
This chat does not kink shame.
That's not kink shame.
We might get to a point we might.
It does not kink shame.
SideQuest adventure, no kink shame here. We had a kink convention in this, okay? That's where you got your paddle. That paddle has seen some things, man.
And if it stays with Harmonious, it's gonna see more. Let's be honest here. You know I'm not wrong.
Yes, it is. I mean, like, that Glacia sex, man.
Nat 20s all around.
Net 20s. Kinking above the bed.
Please, all the hentai in the world does not prepare me for this. Get ready for round 2 here soon.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize that. Oh, that explains a lot.
All right. So yeah, is that bonus action, or is that action?
Trying to
Action.
find it. Combat, making an attack, cover. It's probably gonna be under this one. 192.
And
Ah.
as you guys are sitting there in this field, and the blind monk is contemplating what to do, the lightning strikes again onto the ground. You can see it kind of in the distance. It has stricken the ground, and their light flies around you and brightens up. It's exceptionally a loud boom. It's almost disorientating to you, but it doesn't do anything besides just kind of startle you a little bit.
Alright. You know what, Google? Don't fail me now.
I'll make a DM call.
Crap.
I'll say that's your bonus action. And you still have an action left. So what do you do, blind monk? Hello?
Oh
Hello?
shit! I had my mic muted.
Ring, ring. Hello.
Is the Mormon in front of me?
No. The Mormon is not in front of you. You instead have an emerger in front of you.
Where's the Mormon at?
Yeah, gunning for the Mormon. The Mormon. Who the fuck is the Mormon? Oh, the
Look,
Mormon
Norm's the one that I dildo slapped?
is right here. Is the one that
Yep.
he dildo slapped. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta move here.
Okay.
And I'm going.
You sniffed him out.
to-
You sniffed out his religion.
I did. I was like, I smell the book. Oh, Jesus. I'm going. Use it. Point. That gives me an extra action, correct?
What?
Let's. Yeah, I could do. All right. So if I do flurry of blows with one key, it counts as bonus action, right? Essentially, I have two actions.
You would lose your action.
Alright, so, okay, here's the thing though. Because Fury of Blows can either be counted as an action or a bonus action.
I would count as a bonus action, I guess.
Yeah,
You already
can
used.
count it as a bonus action, you just won't add any plus modifiers, you just be rolling the damage.
You already used
Yeah,
your
that's
bonus
fine.
action to escape, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't get another one.
No.
I use the key? No? Okay. And I am going to use Sleight of Hand to steal his damn book.
All right. Roll me your roll me for sleight of hand.
Oh.
It's like
Yeah,
because you're
he's holding on
blind.
to that book.
Because
Hold
you're
on to that
blind,
book.
like it's not even near him. It's just he can clearly see that you're trying to like grab something, but he doesn't even know what. You just like reach your hand out. It's just feeling around. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be all.
All right.
Okay, I did find the definitive answer for escaping a grapple.
Okay.
It is an action to escape, and you can actually use strength or dex.
Strength or dex. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that works.
It's just the grappling creature must use their strength.
That seemed to work anyway. Work out in a weird way. Because he used sleight of hand, which would have been a bonus action technically. All right, Harmonious, it is your turn.
All right, who is around me and who's pissed me off? And is that Mormon still alive?
One of the Mormons is still alive. Yes.
Okay.
He has been slapped with a dildo bat, and that
All right. I've got the
bonus is
image. I've
wielded.
got to deal with.
And then you have the Slimer. No, you have an Emerger behind you.
All right.
See,
So-
one Mormon,
If that's the case,
well, was.
well, the Mormon's too far away. The other Mormon's ash and blood. That Mormon's too far away, and I've got this thing on my ass, and it's already disintegrated me. We've got to pissed off Harmonious. All right. I turned around to actually face the thing because it did it to my back. The coward. And
take 2 necrotizing damage, by the way.
okay.
Ew.
So it
Do I
burns.
need to make a check?
No. Oh yeah, actually, make me a check. See if your your body fights it. Yeah.
Would it be Constitution?
Yeah.
How does a 19?
That is the last time it will burn you.
Yeah. We've got a pissed off Harmonious here. Now
All
then.
right.
First off, bonus action. Branding. No. Searing Smite.
And you can see it.
wanna-
You can see it. Are you using the paddle?
I'm using the paddle.
It appears. The words appear on the paddle, and it says "Searing Smite" as you like wipe your hand across the paddle.
Alright. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, absolutely, it hits.
Alright, I'm going to need it to make me a saving throw. I just need to double check what kind it is. And it's lovely when someone's suspicious of me. It's rather nice. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I need to stop using the books.
That's the weirdest pledge initiation I've ever witnessed, JC Jordan says.
That's great.
God, this is a pledge initiation. I call this extermination. Alright, that's another level 1 spell slot gone. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. The target of creature within 5 feet is an action. Alright, it's only an additional 1d6 damage. No, I need to save them. I can't use them so much. Alright, it takes 5, 6...
Call it a Friday.
Oh, what's its sledging? I mean, what's its what's its pledging damage? What's its saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay, cool. Oh, nat 20.
Son of a bitch!
Damn.
Alright, well, it still takes the 2 fire damage and the 8 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Let's see. Cool. And so, how much is that?
That'd be 10 total.
10 total. All right.
Does a nat 20 hit?
Absolutely.
Awesome. Alright. And I shall use a Divine Smite. So that's... I'm down to 1 spell slot.
And the words appear on the paddle again. Divine Smite.
And now that's another 68.
Another 68. Damn.
Now, count with me, folks. I.e. you, Alton. Just count how many times I've rolled for me. Alright.
Gotcha.
6. Plus 7, 13. Plus another 2, 15. Plus another 2, 17. That's another 2, 19. And another 8, 27.
All right.
That's it.
There.
27. And this thing.
Alright. Plus another 3, so that makes 30.
30.
Yeah.
It is hurting. That paddle has come down, and you can just hear the echo. It echoes throughout the woods. It seems to bounce off the trees, and it rustles the leaves as it comes down. And things like, and it like wiggles a little bit, and it lets out this high-pitched groan of pain as it hits. And is that your turn?
Yes.
All right.
And
So we're on to Slimer. And Slimer comes on over to...
Gotta get up from being prone.
Oh, two. What?
I was gonna say because it was prone, I think.
Oh, it was
Oh
prone.
no, that was a different one. No wait, it was a
I think
different
Slimer. No, Slimer was prone. So,
one. Okay.
what
alright.
does he have to roll?
No, it's just half movement speed when he gets up.
Oh, okay. So he gets up. He moves over to Crunch, because Crunch is the closest, and he is going to his eyes light up again and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Modified 20.
Modified 20. It shoots right past you and it hits hits like this squirrel that has popped out of the bramble in the rain, and the squirrel starts going around in circles. It seems very confused and it doesn't know what it's doing. And its eyes light up once again, and this time it's a purple hue, and it gets really intense. And then make me another wisdom saving throw.
Is he being attacked by a squirrel?
15.
15. All right, and that also misses, and it hits the poor same squirrel. And now the confused squirrel that's running in circles kind of lays on the ground and starts twitching, and it starts making a noise as if it was just incredibly afraid.
Chip, no.
And it ends its turn. We are on to Emerger 2, which is over here. Emerger 2 is going to is now going to come at Bonaris. Has moved right next to it, and he is going to throw a tentacle into the ground, and as it comes up, it's going to come up right next to you, and does a 10 hit.
No.
Thing comes up and it's flaccid, and it just falls back down and squirts back into the ground, and it looks at you in anger that it has not done any damage, and it lunges forwards with its teeth, and does a 3 hit. It misses. You can hear the loud chomp next to you, and this thing sucks at life, and it's just kind of gonna sit back. And you can clearly see the look in its face go from anger to like, what am I doing with my life? And it seems to ponder infinitely the questions of its own reality. Its tentacles are kind of just still now, and it moves its head off to the side, and its cloak waves in the air depressingly. And it is going to then
It's turn because we killed Mormon 1.
is going to move away. All
It's
right.
okay. Everybody has
Thirty-
bad days.
All right. And now, yeah, Mormon 1 is dead. So now Crunch, your turn. What are you gonna do with your life there, Crunch?
Attack. So, let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna read chat real quick. Name is
It's-
temporary. It's given to
it's-
confinement of our limited and vastly meaningless existence.
It's what the Emerger is thinking in his own head.
I'll move 20 feet. Is that give me flanking or no?
No, not flanking.
Oh shit, I can't. Well, yeah, for this one I'm talking about.
Yeah. His Bonaris is off to the side. He's about...
If I move away, it'll be attack opportunity for him.
Yeah, you
Oh,
have
well.
to go up one more space.
Well, because I was here, but that doesn't count as flanking for just going around him. So. All right. We will do another unarmed strike on this dude here, the one that has been focused on me. That is 18 total for the hit.
That will hit.
6 plus 3. 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
7 damage. Alright, and that is the...
That is this one.
Alright. On Slimer. Yeah, that's Slimer? Yeah.
Yes, that's Slimer.
Okay. And so we are at... Okay. And anything else?
Second attack. Another unarmed strike. Nat 20.
Alright.
Jesus, these nat 20s today. I guess it's just because I missed this session so much I'm getting this.
Well, you actually didn't miss a session.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
How much is it? 11, you said?
Yeah.
All right. And as you bring down a strike, you can feel this electrical charge in your hand again, the same one that you felt from before, and your hit doesn't seem to be as strong as it would have been. And this thing is hurting. This thing is you can see that it's noticeably wounded. It's kind of gone down a little bit limp. It's floating now with some of it, with two of its tentacles are kind of dragging against the ground, and it's seeming like it has some kind of blood, like black viscous blood dripping from its mouth.
Bonus action.
All right.
One more unarmed strike, because well, I would have to take an action to get the rebar out, but whatever. Oh, that's gonna miss. 4 plus 6, 10.
10. Yeah, 10 misses.
Well, that's all, folks.
So the air just goes past him, and that is your turn. All right, and Mormon 2 is up now, and Mormon 2 is going to he's going to stay right where he is, and he's going to bring out his book, and he's going to be like he's going to say something that seems a little bit different. He's like, "This child shall not make it." And he brings his book up, and as he swings it down, does a 15 hit.
Ew.
Blind monk.
Okay, I got to roll a save.
What'd you say?
I rolled a save, or?
No.
Yeah. Oh no, this is against your armor. Yeah,
What's
your
your
AC.
AC?
Oh, my AC is 15.
All right, so it meets. It doesn't hit. And he is going to bring his up strike. And nat 20.
Shit, I'm so smooth.
And as he brings up his book again, you can see that there's a lightning trail that goes with it, and he does. Where is it? Where are you? No, there. Nope. There it is. Alright. It's 5, 9. That's 5. So that's 14 electric damage. Lightning. And that ends his turn after the hit, and it crackles against your skin as it hits. And now it is Bonaris' turn.
Even though I'm at a diagonal, can I interact with the big tentacle thing that tried to attack me?
Yes, you can.
Bonaris Wafaku would like to give it a hug and tell it that it is not useless.
Are you really gonna try to do that?
Yes.
All right, so you move towards it, and you move essentially for a grapple, and roll me.
On Earth.
He needs to make a strength check. You have a choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Can I persuade? Can I use persuasion to try and convince the thing that I'm trying to be its friend?
Yeah, you could try.
Okay. Oh shit! Ah, fell off the table. Let me try that again. Alright. Does a 25 do it?
This thing turns to you, and it goes. And its cape kind of comes up into the air, and it's almost like a welcoming hug. It welcomes you to hug it.
Bonari Swafaku, want to be your friend. You are not useless. You are not worthless. You are friend.
And
Please.
and so do you hug it?
Yes.
Make me an aerobics check, at advantage.
Alright. Aerobics, so let me add it up. Give me 1 second. That's a 27.
27. 27.
Yes.
You have
19 plus. I rolled a 19 with the advantage, and I have +8 on acrobatics.
okay. All right. So you hug it, and you have it in your grasp now. And that is your action as well as your bonus action. So now you have it grappled, and in a big bear hug against your slimy yellow body. And now it is Emerger 1's turn, which would be the one that is being hugged by you. All right. So this
We're
thing
friends now.
this thing is, I'm gonna say that it's charmed. You know, it's it's in a welcomed embrace that it has opened up itself. So it doesn't make any move during this blind monk.
Hey, try to get fancy. This is one of my actions. I'm gonna try to do like a fancy monk flip kick type thing. I'm gonna do a flip and kick the book out of the dude's hand, try to catch it in the air and fall back down.
All right. Are you using echolocation
Yes, of course. A blind monk.
to see where it bounces off of the book, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you do that, and you flip up and you try to precision kick it. So roll me a. Is there anything for precision? I don't think so. Roll me a performance. Well, roll me an acrobatics actually. All right, you do it. You flip up and you aim for this book, and roll me a to hit, because it will not only hit this book, it will hit.
Disadvantage for you, baby. Oh my god.
Hey, bam.
What did you roll?
Oh no, hold on.
All right. Well, that was one shy of a 20. All right. So you hit this thing and roll damage. Seven.
Lucky number 7.
Wait. Okay. So you roll. It hits for 7, and the book flies out of his chest pocket, and this is. All right. Okay. And that is that your turn?
No, I have one more action, right?
Yes. Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna take the book and I'm gonna use all my attacks to whack him in the goddamn head with it. 'Cause I have
How
the power.
how do you find the book? Is
Oh,
like,
the acrobatics allows me to kick it in the air and catch it.
oh, for you to kick it in the air and catch it, but you're blind. So how are
It's
you
like monk powers?
monk powers? So is your hand just flailing in the air waiting for it? I will say because you rolled a 19, you catch it. And then you smack it with its own book.
I do.
All right, so then roll me 2d8.
Does the book have power? Or does the Mormon give it power?
So 7 damage.
Stop Jesusing yourself.
And the Mormon looks kind of like bewildered because you just took his book and smacked him in the face with it, and he's like, huh? Power of Christ, our Lord and Savior, you want to hear about? He does like the home improvement.
This compels you.
All right, and that's you. So now on to Harmonious.
Alright, well, this thing is still kicking and not on fire. It could be on fire. I should save the spell slots. Tell me, does a 19 hit with just a regular paddle? Nothing extra, nothing special, no smites, nothing at all.
Yes, it does.
How does an 11 hit? 11 damage sound.
How do you want to do it?
Alright, well, I reel back. I enter the backhanded, like, you know when you, like, really reel it back? You know, you don't deserve anything special.
Smack him with the bro paddle.
I just bring it through with full swing.
And as you bring it towards this thing's face, the place where its flesh has been torn away, you can see the paddle when it hits it. It cracks the bone. The bone just makes a sickening crack, and then you can see that the bone actually tears through the flesh on the other side of his face, and there's like a splattering of blood that just comes out, and his neck turns off to the side, and then he falls limp down to the ground, all of his tentacles and robe just like a pile of refuse.
Awesome.
And he is dead. As is she it?
Next said Oath of BDSM.
I turn to the Slimer. I point. You're next.
It was.
I now move behind it. I am now flanking. And I make my roll with advantage, no?
You do.
How does a critical hit sound?
It sounds like it's critical. Critical mass! Oh shit, son.
I need to save I need to save spell slots now. 6, 7, 13 plus another 3, 16.
How do you want to do it?
Alright, well, I pretty much do the exact same thing, but you know when you start to run and you swing it through?
Mm-hmm.
Well, while I'm moving, I'm using that 10 feet to get momentum so that I can bring it in even harder than when I brought it out against the other thing.
And as
Kind of going down and up, kind of like for like one of those like golf style ones.
So from underneath, you get between its like tentacles that are half drooping to the ground, two of them still on the ground, and you can hear it almost in the wind. It's like, "You greedy ass motherfucker," and it's just coming up. It's like, "2 goddamn sausages," and it smacks through him, and like it. You could see it ripples through the thing's body. The Slimer seems to explode out from the side, and then it splits in two, and the skin detaches from certain points, and it just falls halved to the ground from a paddle. Ooh, from a paddle. And now it is just there, and you could see points of its body, the innards, just kind of throbbing with the last bits of life before it slows, and then it stops. And he is dead.
Sausages.
And before I end my turn, I look at Crunch and I have that look of, I just killed something that was almost 5 feet taller than me. I am slightly calmed down.
And Slimer is dead. Now, Crunch, it is your turn. And from all of this death, the baby, you can hear the baby, and the baby seems to be giggling. It's like,
Needs to calm down. But for now, more punching!
more punching. All
Please
right.
don't hit my
Do
friend.
unarmed strike. I have flanking. That is another nat 20. My God. The 2d6 plus 3. 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
7 damage. That is my dude over here.
Second attack, another unarmed strike. That is a 12. Is a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Damn. Well, bonus action. About a 17 this time.
17 does hit.
Wait. That is a 6 on the damage.
6 on damage. Alright. And this guy is sitting kind of hurt. He is... Wait, you said 7, right? 7 on your damage?
6
That
damage
is-
on that bonus one, and then the first one was 7 damage.
Alright. And he kind of takes it, and he's like, ah. And he looks at you, and his eyes glow a little bit red. And are you doing anything else? Oh, he's gone.
What?
He disappeared. He hit the thing so hard that he disappeared. I looked away.
So confused, what?
Your video isn't there.
Your video isn't there.
My video isn't there?
Reconnect.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
No, not you. Crunch.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah, I still don't see your
There
video.
you are.
Anyone
I
else see
see
this
it.
video?
I see it.
I can see it. You might need to reconnect now, but
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
alright, in the meantime, who's enjoying the murder?
Ah, I found him. Alright. So, Crunch, you hit. Is there anything else that you're going to do to this glowy-eyed bastard?
That is all my actions and bonus actions.
Okay. So now it is on to Mormon Dose. Mormon 2 is going to the same dude's there. So he's gonna go for the blind monk again because the blind monk hasn't moved. And he's gonna make an action to try
15th level ability. Oh god.
to try to Uh, roll me, um, roll me a dex. Well, what is, yeah, what's your dex?
Me? Me?
Blind monk.
Oh.
X plus
What's your dex?
16 plus 6 to saves.
Okay. So he goes to grab for his book and he misses, and then he takes his hand and he shoves it at your face and roll me. Um, does a 19 hit?
Well, I rolled a d20, right?
No, a 19.
Oh, armor, right?
Yeah, against your armor class.
His AC is a 15.
Yeah, so it hits, and where are you, buddy? Okay, so now I am going to
They're not wrong.
Not wrong.
All right, you're gonna take 12 damage, and as it comes into your face, you can feel it. It's like the surging electricity that courses through your body. So you take 17 electric damage. Oh no,
12.
my bad. 12 electric damage. And he is going to then move 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna move away. And now Bonaris, it is your turn. But as you get ready, what are you gonna do? Rather, you've got this guy in a hug now.
I'm going to have Bonaris try to persuade this thing to be on our side. That Crunch accidentally hit him because of the rain messing with his brain.
All right.
Playing.
And roll me a persuasion, please.
All right. All right, let me just add that up. 26.
26.
Thing.
All right. It goes, and it seems to relax a little bit, in your grasp. And as this happens, you guys can hear it through the falling rain. There's a thunder strike, and the whole ground lights up, and it shakes a little bit, and then you can hear. And it seems to be coming closer, and you realize it's the sound of flapping wings. And you can see these things coming in, and they look like fae. They're pale, and their nose is pointed, and their ears are pointed, and their hair is wild. And they come out and they swarm around around the remaining enemies, and you just see lacerations appear, and there's blood flying everywhere. And the next thing you know, the thing that you were hugging is bone. Is just bone and guts, and it flies over, and the next thing is it just becomes bone and guts, and now everything is completely and utterly dead. And this one thing, as it's going through the guts, rises up, and it turns its head. And it's like, "Hi there, mate!" And it looks over at Crunch, and it is now. It looks at you and it goes, "Is that the baby you do delivering to us?"
Yes.
Right. All right. Give us the baby.
Make an insight check.
All right. Roll me an insight check.
If these are the actual people. Let's see. +3 on that. That's a nat 20. Jesus Christ.
At 20. You can see that this thing that is speaking to you currently isn't the one that you are looking for. You do you ask what its name is? How do you want to go about it?
second thought, I'll just hold on to it much for a little bit longer.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
And it gets up, and its claws. It brings out its claws, and its wings are flattering or a lot. It has blood all over it. It's like caked in blood, it's dripping in guts, and it comes over and it's hovering just before you. And he goes, "You didn't even ask my name yet."
It's a real shame, isn't it?
What?
That's a real shame, isn't it?
I think so. And then he extends one finger, and you can see that there's a nail that grows, and he puts he carves into the metal on your skin, and he goes, "I think you should give me a baby." And is anyone else looking at this happening?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm listening to it.
All right.
I'm looking.
Harmonious, you see that that carved into the face of Crunch is a penis.
What the fuck is with this realm of existence and goddamn penises?
And-
Can I have bonus? Can you say something?
Sure. Yeah, Bonaris is now getting out of the blood and guts and the skeleton that was left behind of this thing.
You killed my best friend, and now you want to make babies with robots.
No, he wants
Why?
to steal our baby.
I didn't say anything about making babies. I said, just give me your baby. This is the baby that I came for, and I don't plan on leaving unless I got it.
Bonaire Swafaku's gonna charge him with a dildo bat.
Alright, and as you're charging with the dildo bat, and it swings into the air, you can hear a voice from behind you go, "Hi! Hi, are you really can't we all just get along?" And you can see this orange-haired fairy, and he's just like behind you. He's a little bit linkier than the guy in front of you. He goes, "I'm Puck. This is my mate. He's my buddy. You know, I wasn't. We were just playing a prank on you. We really came for the baby, right? You don't have to be all assholes over here."
I'm making another insight check on him.
Bonaire Swafaku's gonna turn to him and be like,
What are you going to do about the
How-
friend that you all killed?
And Crunch, what did you say?
"Oh,
Being
sorry."
on that roll.
Nat, you said?
Can you hear me?
I somewhat heard you. You were breaking up a little bit.
Stupid mic. I need to mess with the settings later on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can
Yes,
hear you.
yeah.
All right. 15 on that insight check.
15.
15.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see that indeed this is Puck. This is the dude that you've been trying to see. And
About damn time.
and he comes up to you, and he puts his hand on your metallic shoulders, and he's able to bring up this little car door that you seemingly have attached to your body. And he's like, "Whoa, is this a window? Oh man!" He goes crazy, and he puts it back down. He's like, "Oh, anyway, Bethesda said that baby's ours, so I think I'm gonna take the baby. Yeah, that sound good to you?"
Are you
All
going
the
to
shit I have seen today. You have no idea of who I'm trying to trust here. Don't get me wrong.
Well,
Harmonious says, "Is this the guy?"
I look at the guy. You said your name was Puck, correct?
yeah, that's my name. You don't have to wear it out, no. You know, just good old Puck here. Just coming
Yes,
for
and it
my
was
baby.
And it was Miss Claus that gave you the message, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, she helped us out a way back. Favor. I don't like owing favors, but I guess. Anyway, I gotta thank you guys for bringing these fucks out here. I really like having their blood all over me and stuff. It was a good smashing good time. I ate a few eyeballs, actually. I saved a few in my bag if you want any. And he pulls out a bag. He's like, oh yeah, or I can make them into marbles for you, and you can throw them at people. It would be fun.
I'll take an eyeball.
And he gives it to you, and like as he gives it to you, it solidifies in his hand. And he's like, there you go. It's an eyeball, marble. It's a marble eyeball, mob eyeball.
Bonaire Swapaku completely forgets about his recently acquired friend at the thought of a new investment.
God.
And he looks at you and he's like, well, what are you guys waiting for? Like, now's the time for the baby.
Wait, Bonaris Wabaku would like some eyeballs. Forget about friend, eyeballs are good. Many people like them.
So he reaches in his pocket. He pulls out another eyeball. He's like, it's gonna cost you. What do you have to trade for it?
Okay. I'm gonna have to try and... Wait.
Bonaris Wabaku is wondering what you might be looking for. I have many wares.
List of things, and he pulls out a list of things, and it literally says a list of things on the back. He's like, your firstborn, or your left arm, let's see, your pancreas. You got one of those? I'll take a pancreas. You,
Bonaris Wabaku lost that a year ago.
I mean, I'll really take anything, as long as it's of value. So, what have you got? He's fluttering there waiting, and he's like, you got 3 seconds before I lose my attention span.
Bonaris
One,
Wabaku would like
two,
to give you some very
three.
fine clothes.
You didn't talk fast enough. And next thing you know, your arm is like its opposite direction. It's like now located in the middle of your back. Oh, well, that's funny. Alright. Oh, what are you gonna say? Lost me attention span.
Bonaris Wabaku would like to sell you some very fine clothes.
Yeah, I don't do sales. I do deals. You can trade.
Oh,
But
no.
anyway, I really got a baby taking to do, so I think I'm gonna do that, yeah?
Alright, let's give him the baby after you tell us how you're going to give the message that the baby was safely returned, or delivered to Miss Claus.
Let me tell you something. In all these logs throughout here, well, guess who does the magic with it? We do. So who do you think can travel the fastest around here? We got wings and we know things. That's like 2 of the most important things in the whole world. Wings and know things, yeah? So, that's how we're going to deliver the message. But, Organda, you're still going to have to go back to her. I don't know what kind of deal you made with her. But, I knew that there was a baby arriving. You see, a couple of months ago, a bloke by the name of Gilead came by. Gave me a message from Bethesda. And a lock of her hair to let me know it was her. You know, I read the lock of hair. I knew it was her. So I say, alright, we're going to do this. You know? Now the slate's clean, you know? I don't like having a slate. And then,
Alright, let's clean his slates.
And then he reaches out his hand. He's like, baby, please.
And I baby the elf. I mean, baby the fairy. Baby the puck.
So you take the baby out from you take it out from Crunch's back. Because Crunch still has it strapped to his back.
Yeah, just let him do that. Yeah.
Okay. So as you give the baby kind of looks up at you, and its little blue eyes twinkle a little bit, and he snickers, and then he reaches out his little hand and he pokes you in the nose. He goes, and then like he cocks his head a little bit, and as you hand him off, the baby drops to the ground, and Puck goes, oh, whoops, sorry, I just really wanted to see a baby fall. Sorry about that, little bugger. And then he's like, I'm actually, this is a projection. I'm actually a little bit further up. And he's like, meet me by the tree. And so The baby's now on the ground. He's crying a little bit. All right, so you pick up the baby, and right now you guys are about to here. All right, and like a swarm of the Fae come up, and they kind of spiral around in a circle, and they zoom off, and you see the direction that they zoom off in is around here. So they go around the corner, and it is raining and pouring, and the lightning is striking in the air. The sound of mud is beneath your feet. Do you guys make the journey?
Yes, and I give the baby the marble. Oh, calm down. Calm down, calm down. I didn't mean to drop you like that.
And he holds the marble in his hand, and he seems very very in awe of it. He's just holding it, and he's playing with it, and trying to figure it out. And he's looking around. He starts laughing a little bit as he brings it back and forth, and then he puts it on his eye. And he's like, ha ha.
Yes, it's an eyeball. It's a marble. Rather fascinating. Save it. You ever lose an eye.
So, you guys carry forward, and you guys don't see anything except for the fluttering of wings moving forward, and you guys are now near this tree, and in the middle of this tree, it's really old and gray and brown, and in the center there seems to be some kind of it looks like the cracks form the hands of a clock, and as you go up to it, you see all the Fae kind of circling around, and out from underneath them comes Puck, and he's like, "Oh, this is really me. You know, I'll actually take the baby now."
Alright, here you go. If this is a joke, I would rather know before I drop the child.
No, this isn't a joke. It's not a joke, mate. I got it. I got it this time. This is real, mate.
I let go.
And the baby
Once it's
drops,
in
and he's
my
like, "Oh, got you again,
And
sucker!"
I
Oh,
try to
God.
catch it. I try to catch it.
Baby droppers. We should be called the baby droppers. Hey, mate, I think we're gonna be called the baby droppers. and then from underneath swoops the real Puck, and he grabs the baby up, and he's like, "Oh, I had to do it one more time. You should have seen your face. That was priceless, you know." All right, and then he's like, "Oh, you gave it one of me eyeballs. That's nice. It's nice of you." And then he
Now
picks it up.
Now, before we part, Puck, you want to see a magic trick?
Ah,
You want to see something cool?
sure.
I snap my fingers and I turn invisible.
I can still see you. You know, I'm a fairy.
That's not the point.
I'm not. I'll get the idea of what you're trying to do. I can see the little luminescence around you, but I mean, I bet it was pretty fancy to all these other peoples around here. But
You know, now I'm just a set of floating clothes that just can move around on its own.
I think that's a good trick for everyone else. And more power to you. You know.
Before Puck goes, I just wanted to thunder swap go to do something real quick.
Yeah.
Mr. Fuck, I wanted to give you a gift. I see that you really love pranks, and so do I. I would like to give you a exploding apple and carrot of insanity.
Right. That actually sounds pretty worthwhile. There. How about you give me those two things, and I'll give you one of those eyeballs you were talking about, and also bring your arm back to where it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Right.
Also, afterwards, Bonarise Wafaku has a very good magic trick he could show you.
Right. Well, how about this? I still got this short attention span, and you know, I got a party back there with my mates. But if you can pop it off in maybe like 5 seconds, I'll sit here and listen to it. But otherwise, you know, yeah, I got other things to fuck with.
Bonaris puts a dildo bat all the way back up his asshole.
Wow. Right. That's obviously many things in my long life. Never seen that. Oops. That's a strange one. Kinda wish I didn't have X-ray vision when I wanted it. That's right in there. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Right. I'm gonna go with this baby now and not traumatize its poor little face. You know? And he picks up the baby. He's like, I'm gonna take care of you, little bugger. You know, you're a little warrior. Maybe that's what I'll name you. And then he grabs him and he goes into the like this. There's a little hole that opens up in the wood, and it seals back up. And all of you guys, the fairies follow in, and all of you guys, please roll me a perception check.
Ah, yes, with my -1. Oh, awesome! I got a 1 total.
I got a nat 1.
Really regretting not taking that
All right.
proficiency in perception right now.
So
Got a 19.
you got a 19.
Yeah.
Bonaris and Blind Monk. You guys, Blind Monk, you more so smell that there's something of some kind of magical presence in the woods, and you've actually come across this in your time being here in this world, a few times actually. It seemed to come in about like 3-4 years ago, and Bonaris, you can kind of sense that there's something somewhere. Like you have, you know, like one of those things where something's watching me. You get that feeling, and it's coming. Like you get that feeling kind of from like over here,
Wait, do that one more time?
from like over here.
Okay.
And do you investigate? Do either of you investigate, or do either of you tell the party?
Blind monk, what do you make of this?
Well, do you say what it is? Because it's not been discussed at all. What do you make of this? Blind Monk's not gonna know what the hell you're talking about.
There is a weird feeling. Is someone watching us? I cannot tell.
Yeah, I think so. I think we should tell the other people about it.
You do it. You are better at talking to them.
Of
Hey,
course.
other people! It's up in the woods watching us. Let's go check it out.
All right, so you
That
guys.
message is nice.
You guys go and you guys check it out, and inside the brush, you see this like this figure. It's a woman, and she has long, like kind of silverish blonde hair, and very slender features, and she looks at you, and then she goes and she takes her cloak. She goes like this, and she disappears, and she's no longer there. And
No,
so,
that's what I was trying for, but that was... She just pulled it off better.
all right, and now it's still raining really hard. The lightning's still in the sky. You guys have just successfully delivered the baby, and the little tree that had taken in the fairies is closed. What do you guys do?
The book, butt pocket.
Oh, you're gonna butt pocket the Mormon book?
Yep.
All right.
Should
So
we read the book first?
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna ask one of you to read it first, and I'm gonna stick it in my butt. Hey, can one
Alright.
of you all read this shit?
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm the most religious out of all of us. Why don't I take a gander?
Too dark out here.
I can also read in the dark.
There you go.
And so you grab hold of the book, and as you try to pry it open, you realize that it's closed. You can't get it open. It's just it's like sealed closed almost magically.
You were gonna shove this up your ass, right?
Yep.
Well, it's the perfect place this book should go.
That's pretty shit.
Well, I'm a follower of Glacia. Ain't never heard of no Jesus Christ before. But he sounds like he goes against everything I stand for, so... Have fun.
Don't mind if I do.
So you guys
We're
have
going to hell for this.
you guys have now delivered the baby. Are you guys gonna head back to the village, or are you guys gonna head back to the sage? Where are you guys trying to go?
We did the town square route, and then we did the city hall route.
Yeah.
All that's left would be the inn route.
How much time do we have?
We
If you guys make it back out through the woods, you guys will be able to see. So if you guys venture out back that way, right now you are. Let me do this.
Honestly, probably a good rest would work either way.
yeah.
So right
Considering
now,
how much low health we are and how we're in need of magic and key points.
all
Yeah,
right.
I'm at 8 health.
Oh shit, my papers fell.
Alright,
So-
well, I'm going to slap the monk and give him 15 points of lay on hands, and I'm going to give Crunch a high five and give him the last 5.
All right. And you guys are right
I mean
here.
10. Because I actually have 25 because it's 5 per paladin level, yes.
Alright, so 5 for me.
No, 10 for you.
Oh, okay. 10 for me.
And monk, you got healed for 15.
I'm at 23.
Nice. All right.
21
I'm
now.
a healer.
And so you guys are now
Yeah,
right.
Mill. Oh, vampire Mill.
What? Don't ask questions. Just ignore it.
Are you guys gonna head
it
back
on there.
towards the town?
Yeah, we should probably head back towards town.
All right.
Yes.
So you guys head back towards the town and out of the
Nope.
woods. Are you guys going back to Honeybee Inn?
How long did it take since we left Puck?
So you look up at the clock and you notice that you are at 1 day, 3 hours.
I mean specifically between Puck and getting to town.
It's almost an indeterminate amount of time. Like you can't really tell how much time
Is it
has
le-
passed.
The question is it less than an hour?
Yes.
I am still walking close. Awesome.
So you're just clothes that'll arrive outside of Honeybee Inn.
Carrying a paddle.
And you guys are at 1 day and 3 hours. You can see it through the rain as the rain hammers down on the cobblestone ground and pools start to form. You can see that the town is mostly dilapidated. The Honeybee Inn is somehow slightly still in shape, but a lot of the buildings have pieces missing from them. You could see in the distance that there's the Mormons taking bricks from the different buildings, and it looks like there's some of the emergers kind of floating around in the distance, and they fly up into the air, and it's booming. It's just heavy rain. Are you guys gonna go inside the inn and rest up?
Yep, I am.
All right.
Yeah, we should.
So you guys return to your room, and you guys are gonna bed down for the night. Yeah, is that the consensus with all of you guys?
We're gonna do a long rest, I guess.
All right. And now as you guys take your rest, there's a you could feel that the earth kind of sinks even deeper during your sleep. This was a room designed for 3 adventurers, and now there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. So Crunch, I assume that you get the chair again, and then you guys can pair up. One of you could pair up on the bed or the floor. It
I make the
depends.
monk and goblin pair
What?
up.
One thing I'm gonna do before I take my long rest, I'm gonna have the piece of paper that I got from Sephiroth, and I'm gonna look at it, examine it to see where these fragments that I've collected so far go.
So it's going to show a little diagram, and it's going to show that that there's the compartment that you've been pulling out to store stuff in. If you push on the back, it actually inflates the back of the arm, and then it will move the items into your body.
All right, we'll go ahead and do that then.
So the little shards that you get, they go through, and you could feel like this little surge in your body, but nothing really happens. And you can see on the paper that it says that it's you need a lot more shards than what you have.
I've only collected what, 3 so far?
Yeah.
Damn. And how many do I need? Does the paper say?
Oh, the sage said. So the sage, when you guys went to visit her, said that she's that final piece. You have to infuse yourself with all the shards of the shard mind, and then well, the Bethesda had said that you can infuse yourself with all the pieces of the shard mind, and then she has the ability to fuse you two together, so that way the transformer part works in you. The sage has said that she can bring the shard mine back if you collect all the shards.
I don't know where the hell I could find all the other shards. Oh well. He goes ahead and folds up the paper and just puts it back into the compartment. And he's gonna take his rest.
All right. And so all of you rest. You guys awake 8 hours later during the night. The ground clicks down a little bit more, and as you open your eyes, you see that the roof ahead of you is gone, and there's part of it is gone, and there's a leak happening coming through. You seem at a drastic angle. You're surprised that you actually didn't roll over in the night, and then you guys head on down, and now you are outside of the Honeybee Inn. The fountain is pretty much tilted into the ground, and everything is just sunken. It looks like ruins. As you look up at the timer, it is now, you are at 13 hours. And the light in the distance that says the final boss is not here, the knot is flickering.
Should we start making our way there?
But Bonaris Wafaku just wants to have a quick conversation with everyone.
Bonarise Wafuku remembers something about a desert we were supposed to go to. But could we even make it there?
Well,
Fair.
Yeah.
Hello?
Shattuck is just taking care of something really quick.
Oh.
He'll be right back. So yeah, there we go.
sorry, my dad needed an one of the splitter things.
Yes.
What was I saying again?
I don't know. The mic was muted.
Maybe something about the desert that we were gonna try to go to.
Oh yeah.
That we could go to.
Oh, yeah.
Bonarise Wafaku was thinking, oh, if there are these shard mines and the desert is so far away, how are we supposed to get there?
No. They said the desert was what, a day's travel altogether? This is like to the group.
We would not have enough time. If one of those shards are there, we would need a faster mode of transport.
And that's saying if we actually do need to collect all the shards.
Who knows how long that's gonna be? Oh god, the picture!
Wasn't there some island we were supposed to go to?
Wait, did you just notice my picture?
No,
He
he hit it behind the turn order, and I just deleted the turn order. He's like, "Oh god, the picture."
And of course, I'm
Oh,
pretty
no,
sure
I
that
forgot what I was gonna say.
I'm pretty sure these shards are a side quest, and not. Damn it, Sean. And not necessarily something we need to do immediately.
Hey, does anyone remember when we're supposed to go to the island?
In maybe like 10 hours. Now we've got 13 hours, and we've got a tower that has said this entire time that the final boss is not here. Now those who can see, sorry blind monk, look at the not part of it.
But that
Like-
mouth is a flickering.
I think that is a sign. I mean, I know it is a sign, but I mean,
I know it's a sign, but it might actually be a sign. Well, yeah, it's a sign.
but no, not a literal sign, a metaphorical sign. The kind a poet would use to signify something.
Earlier than expected.
I think I've got a guitar that's been waiting for this moment.
You wait.
Let's go. Who would like to lead the way? Blind monk?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright, Bonowaffle, put him on the leash. Make sure you lead. Make sure he leads us the right way.
I have to ask again. Does the leash have spikes on it?
No, it does not.
Okay. Oneriswapaku puts the leash on the blind monk, and he's our
Now,
pet.
lets him go in front of you, and, is there any sticks around me?
And no, there is no sticks, but there is crumbles of rock. I don't know if that
Um,
helps you at all.
How many pieces of rebar do we have?
I think you have 2.
Alright, let's give him one, and he can tap on either side of the monk to make sure he goes the right way. Are we all in agreement?
Are there any little carriages nearby that we could like tie the monk onto?
We're not strapping him to a... We are already treating him as much of an animal. We are not putting him on a carrot. That is where I draw the line.
Wheels! I feel the need for speed!
And you can drag him by the leash. We'll catch up. Now, are we all in agreement here?
Sure, let's go.
Yes, let's depart.
All right. So which way are you guys heading? Towards the tower, you said?
Towards the tower.
All right. So as you guys walk through the city square that is now dilapidated and like almost broken below your feet, you can feel that there's some parts that are kind of bubbling, and there seems to be veins that have broken out along the cracks. You enter the rich part of town that you had met the army of Jim in, and it seems desolate. There's Cruven's church over to the side, and you guys continue walking.
By the way, do we pass Saparoth at all?
If you were looking for him, are you looking for him?
Yes.
All right. So yeah, Saparoth would be up against the guild hall as you're passing by the guild hall, and you look slightly worried.
As I pass, I also tell him, Magus passed away, and his last words were, "Help me," and it was rather horrifying. As I keep us walking.
Well, that's really sad. And like he goes back to his thoughts, He scratches his face a little bit. And as you guys continue walking. You pass by Kruven's place. There's the armor, the robot that you had seen earlier is now like down on one knee, and the ground is sunken beneath him a little bit. Kruven pops his head out, and he goes, "Gentlemen, I hope that you have a plan."
Well, we have as much of a plan as we could have without really knowing much is in the tower.
Did you go to the to the desert at all? Do you know if Ronan was there?
We got lost in the forest.
Sounds like things my ex would say. I wish you guys luck. I haven't seen my comrades yet.
We'll make sure they come back alive.
I want to try something.
Sure.
Quest boy, where are you?
And then you hear ah! And this griffin swoops down from the sky, and it's holding on to the guy that you saw, QB, with the patches of facial hair on his face, and he slams onto the ground. He's like, "Ow, man, that was kind of hard, Jesus." You called?
Say, Quest boy.
Yeah?
Could you try piloting big robot thing? Just as a small favor.
You want?
Would really appreciate it.
You want me to
Yes,
pilot
try
that?
it. Yes, just please get in it and try to pilot it.
All right, I will try. Okay. And he goes over to it, and he sees a note, and he picks up the note, and he goes, "Guys, this is from Ronan. There's these things inside that look like they're gonna stab me. I don't know about that."
Do not worry. I tried it. It doesn't even hurt.
And he
Just talking with your finger.
he grows.
It only pricks your finger. That is all.
He goes inside, and he's like, "What do I do?"
What does the note say? You said it was a note from Ronan?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a note. And he reaches back around, and he grabs it, and he looks at it. He goes, "It says, you're all plastic bitches. Love, Ronan." Oh, when something about him going to take care of a kingdom. He puts it back on the thing, and he's like, "All right, how do I? What do you want me to do with this?"
Alright, trying to grab the handles on the sides where the pricky things are.
He grabs them, and then he goes, "Ah, ah!" And the thing starts to come to life, and it starts to encase him. He's like, "Guys, I don't, what the fuck is and then it's like muffled. You hear him from inside. He's like, "Whoop, whoop, whoop," and then it starts coming through the thing, and he's like, "Guys, I don't, what is this?"
Congratulations, you're a DNA match. You
A DNA
are
match
a
for who?
pilot.
I'm a pirate?
Pilot.
Oh. And then the thing comes up, and it gets onto one foot, and he's like, guys, I'm very tall." What the shit? And
Alright, would you like to try to figure out how to drive it?
And he ends up he reaches up his hand, and he's like, "That's a really long reach." And then his hand glows, and you see from the sky comes this giant pencil, and it magnetizes to his hand. He goes, "What is this? What is this?"
That looks like a writing utensil.
All right. And then he puts it on his back. Goes, okay, buddies. I guess I'm part of the team now. Maybe.
Welcome to the team.
All right, you. For some reason, I'm just getting this thing in my head. It just said "bitch nuggets." You bitch nuggets. Yeah, let's do it, you bitch nuggets. Anyway, where do we go from here?
Going to the tower.
To the tower. Okay. And so he starts walking towards the tower. And you could see that there's like this long building. It's like a ranch, and it's almost completely sunk into the ground by now. You could hear yelling from inside it. And it's like, back or I'll hit you again! Back! Back or I'll hit you again! And you can hear like a whinnying from inside as you're walking past.
I want to start running towards it.
Wait, no, tries to grab the leash.
And
There's noises!
the blind
Stop the noises!
the blind monk gets like choked a little bit by it. He's like, and it's like one of those cartoons where like they're running and then they just get yanked back.
Whoa there, boy.
Whoa there, boy! I said. All right, so what do you guys do? The rain is pouring now. It is heavy. There's lightning strikes going left and right, and a lot of them seem concentrated on this tower, with the tendrils rising into the sky, and the tendrils are lighting up.
Alright. Settle down. What are you trying to do?
There are noises!
And we have priorities. We're going to a tower, remember? It's nice, it's tall, it's big. Think about all the smells that might be there.
But people are yelling!
And they're yelling at a horse.
I'm
What
gonna
about the horse?
fucking gut you.
We're not that far away from the tower, right, guys?
Riding horses would be nice, though. Be clippity cloppity.
But I hear we're not allowed to bring horses into towers?
They can go upstairs!
Munari Twafoku has once seen a horse climb a 90-degree mountain.
Like ghosts, but bigger. Ghosts can climb mountains.
Looks back at Crunch and QB.
Alright, listen here. Can't take a horse into the damn tower because they restrict it. They want us to walk in there. So what is the point of bringing a horse with us? I'm trying to persuade them, by the way. So,
Use as cannon fodder.
You could eat
No.
it.
can't bring the damn horse. I'm gonna roll for persuasion.
And you hear a whip sound. And you hear.
I'm gonna roll for a acrobatics. I'm gonna try to wiggle out of this leash, or like pull the leash or something and start running towards the horse.
Alright,
How
I'll
did-
roll.
How does
Should I
a
roll?
nat 20 for persuasion work before you could do this acrobatics thing?
Yeah, you
would like to do
you
at the
persuade him.
I'm persuading both of them,
All right.
but I guess I should do an individual roll for that.
Yeah.
Do I have to
Alright, well,
roll
that's-
persuasion as well?
Which
you
one?
would roll insight.
Yeah.
Insight. Okay.
Which one were you trying to persuade first?
My monk.
The monk.
Oh.
Okay.
Second one is going to be a 16.
16.
Roll your insight, BW.
Well, blind. I got 9. He's got to roll anyways.
Yeah,
Never
BM
mind.
and BW roll insight.
Right?
Yeah. So again, nat 20 goes to the blind monk. The 16 goes to when I
What's your modifier for the net 20?
he. Oh, well, he's got mod 20 though.
Well, it's for curiosity's sake. Also,
Uh,
in the events that
All right.
Drupal
so he
mirror.
fails.
Now
What do you want me to check again? You
insight,
said
yeah.
what the mod is for persuasion?
yes.
It's a -1.
Mm.
All right, and Drupal Meyer, what did you roll?
I'm rolling. That one.
So both of you are persuaded by Crunch, like not to go forward. Crunch is just like, this is not the droid you're looking for, essentially.
These are not the
looking for.
horses you are desiring.
Wait, what horses? What the hell are you talking about? Let's go with the tower.
And
Alright, lead the way.
the
And now we go on our way to the tower.
as you guys are walking forward, the lanterns that have been lighting up this area, they start to flicker a little bit, letting the little bit of light down, and because of the crumbled earth below it, one of them falls and smashes and lights one of the buildings on fire. You guys continue walking, and you notice that the wall doesn't really have an entrance, but there's a tower, just connected to it. And it rises up, and you can see that way high in the air there's these windows, and the windows have like a light in them, a very faint light. But the one side of the wall seems to have a hole, and it's just a giant hole in the wall.
Alright. Who wants to take the shape and go through the hole in the wall?
Bonari Sewapaku has nothing to lose. Why not?
All right. So you go up to the hole, and you see that above the hole there's a little placard, and it says "Hole in the Wall School of Walmaria." And as you peek inside, you can see like way in the back there's this skeletal face that's just kind of in the wall, and then there's all these different chairs and desks, almost like a school, but they're lined up in this small little area. Do you go inside?
Bonari Sewapaku would like some of you to come over here and see this. It is strange. It is a big skull and wall.
I'm sorry, what? I say as I walk over. Kind of pulling the monk along because I have the leash now.
And what do you guys do?
I look inside.
All
I
right.
see what it is.
You
Listen,
look
this is peculiar.
You look inside, and you see that there is a whole bunch of desks and everything, as if this was like a little classroom. And there's a chalkboard on the wall.
What is
You may
the
have
chalk?
to take over my character for me for the rest of the session today.
Alright. 36 health, 5 key points.
36 health, 5 key points. Or 38 health, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, my fault.
All right,
It hap-
Crunch.
Have a nice evening,
Have a nice evening.
Good night.
and kick tomorrow's ass.
Yeah, kick
Damn
some
right I will.
ass.
Alright, night guys.
Night.
Good night.
Um.
Bonaire Swafaku just has one thing that he quickly wants to ask
Mhm.
the group.
Bonari Sewapaku is wondering, what is this boss that a big sign in the sky talks about? What is boss? Is it like this, the boss of these monuments? Is it going to be this juice essay they talk about?
Well, we don't know. Not at all. I kind of want to just get there and kick the guy's ass. Whoever he is. Because if I can't have a big sign to say Harmonious's House of... You
Ass
don't need to
kicking.
know the rest. Well, it was actually going to be organ donation, but that's aside the point. If I can't have a sign that says that on front of our house, then this guy doesn't deserve to have such a big sign as well.
Well, Bonari Sewapaku is thinking, if it is Big Boss Man, we should put everything right at him. Throw it all.
I'm literally going to get in the room. We're going to start, and I'm going to play the guitar. And by God, am I going to play this damn guitar? It's gonna be the
Alright.
best goddamn song you've ever heard.
It's gonna be so good. God damn, it's gonna be good.
With that, instead of, I just wanted to share a strategy that I was thinking of for the boss. I don't want to do the whole Bonaires voice for right now. Is that okay?
Okay,
Mhm.
go for it.
I was thinking, I know the blind monk still has those ravens. What if we were to try and throw the flock of ravens at him to distract him while you do your guitar?
Oh God, the
But
flock
truthfully-
of ravens.
Truthfully, you don't even know what you're up against, though.
Yeah, we literally that I was trying to portray Harmonious having absolutely no idea what we're gonna be
okay.
fighting.
Okay.
Harmonious's main idea is he's gonna play the guitar, bring in the army of Jin, and now we have numbers.
Okay.
This is a payoff that we've been waiting for since we've got the guitar.
So let's continue then. I'm good.
All right.
No, you're fine.
So,
Alright, we're in your group.
you guys are you guys searching around this place at all?
Yeah, sure, why not? Crunch will take a look around.
Maybe there's some wares that are items of interest Bonaires Swapku could add to his wares.
Okay. And you guys do me an investigation, all of you. And roll one for Crunch as well.
Oh, I was rolling for Crunch first anyways.
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Crunch got a 12. Is that a 12? Oh, okay. That's not... Oh, that's how this works. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's still +1, so 12. I need to open another bag of dice right now. Sorry.
It's cool.
I'm using some new dice because I can't find my chest. And I surprisingly got a 18.
18. All right. So, all right. Harmonious, you got an 18 for yourself?
Yes.
Okay. So you find these two pairs of stones, and they have faces on them. There's very pronounced cheekbones. They're brown in color, and you pick them up. And Chris,
Huh?
Bonaris finds a black piece of fabric that's in the shape of a circle, and it is draped over one of the over like one of the fallen chairs in the corner. If you do you investigate it at all?
Yes, I do.
As you investigate it, you notice
Just got a natural 20 again.
Nat 20. All right. So you open it up and you go to feel it, and as you go to feel it, you notice that your hand reaches inside it. You're in this area, and Josh, do you want to roll anything to check out these stones?
I'll roll an Arcana, because why not?
I knew that was going to be a Looney Tunes circle.
Alright, 12.
12. All right. So you can sense that there's some kind of magic. These are twin rocks. You can feel like they have the same kind of energy to them. And blind. Oh wait, and Crunch rolled a
11.
11?
No, 12. 12. 12. I'm sorry, 12.
Crunch does not find anything. Blind Monk, do you roll?
For the perception, right? To check everything.
Yeah,
Investigation.
investigation.
Oh, yeah.
You're...
Oh yeah, I did already. It's 13.
Oh, alright, you don't find anything either.
Do you have any modifiers to it?
Yeah, do you have any
Nope.
modifiers? No? Okay.
Also,
So-
in the meantime, can I have Bonura Swapaku feed the eyeball to his pet rock and pet it and whisper soft words into it?
Yeah, absolutely. And you feed it, and it seems to grow into a slightly bigger rock. And now, does anyone investigate anything in the room? Are you guys investigating the things that you saw?
Yeah, I'll look at the chalkboard.
So as you look at the chalkboard, you notice that it has these two little spindles on the side of it. It's a rotating chalkboard. And on the front, there is a picture of a circle. And then it seems like there's a whole bunch of erased things. You know, that's like one of those slightly transparent words. Like you can kind of see the words, but they're smudged because of being
Like
erased.
someone wiped it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any like chalk on it?
Yeah.
In like where that circle area is, I try to write something in Infernal.
All right. You could do that. What do you write in Infernal?
I don't think I'd get that far. Now I'll just write harmonious. Why not?
And then it kind of glows a little bit, and then it fades.
Can Bonura Swapaku see the circle?
Yeah, you could see the circle.
Can he try and... I want to have him compare the size of the circular cloth to the circle.
The circular cloth is much bigger than the circle on the chalkboard.
Okay.
Group, this circle, this blank circle that I have, I can stick my arm through it. What do you think? What is this?
I don't know. What do I look like? A wizard? Honestly,
do
I
you-
probably should.
Do you try sticking your hand? Are you demonstrating this?
I'm gonna demonstrate it by throwing it over the blind monk.
And it envelops the blind monk. The blind monk is gone. The circle collapses to the ground, and it is just a circle. The blind monk is not there. But you can. I roll me a perception, everybody.
All right, time for the double dice. Yada yada yada. Oh, we both got 8, so mine is 7, and his is 11.
I got an unnatural 20.
An
An
unnatural 20.
unnatural.
Okay. So, Bonaris, you look over, and inside the circle underneath Harmonious's name, you can see a chalk drawing of the blind monk, and it's just a blind monk, but it's moving. It's like a chalk drawing of the blind monk moving. And instead of the pixelation where his penis would normally be, it's just like it was erased.
Bonura Swapaku is going to try and draw eyes on the blind monk and a penis.
I'm gonna swat his hand when he starts trying to draw on it.
Yeah, the hand's swatted away, and the chalk drops to the ground and breaks.
So what am I seeing during this?
You're seeing everyone else, but you're seeing them like through almost this plexi plane. It's like it got a green tint to it, and you're looking out, and if you look behind you, it's like you're in a giant void.
I just thought of something. Alright.
Oh,
What is this?
Blind monk, sorry. I will get you out of there.
And
Lift up the circle. Lift up the circle.
Wait, Is there any more chalk? What if we try weapon or something for the
I have my own piece of chalk. Lift chalk, but lift up the circle so that we can see if that will get him out.
Yes.
Then you can put it back around him.
Okay.
Bonus.
Who
Hey,
lifts
we
up
need
the
to test
circle?
things.
Yes. Bonaris lifts up the circle.
You lift up the circle. The blind monk's still in there, and blind monk, you're looking around, and like it's just a void.
Bonaris Wapaku sticks his head in there and starts yelling for Blind Monk.
And as you stick your head in there, you can actually see the blind monk below you, as if he's standing on solid ground. And it's just a void. You're actually not too far from him. If you were to measure it, you're probably about 6 inches away. So your head pops out like right here next to his head.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna try to draw a door.
You're gonna try to draw a door on the chalkboard.
Yeah,
All right. Where are you drawing the door?
like within the circle,
Uh-oh.
kind of like
Wait,
Oh no.
I
not.
think we just lost Jason or Hot Delicious Oatmeal.
Not around the monk, but next to the monk.
Next to the monk.
Yeah.
All right. So, it's next to the monk, and nothing happens. Now, blind monk, on your side, you see that there seems to be a chalk thing wherever Harmonious draws in front of you in the transparent green space, you can see that there's a chalk outline that appears of a door.
I feel it because I have no eyes.
Yeah, yes.
Oh yeah, you have no eyes, so you don't see anything. That's right. I forgot. You don't see anything at all. Like it is literally just a void to you.
I'm gonna stick.
Oh, this fucking sucks.
I tap on the. I also tap on the chalkboard.
As you tap
I'm
on the
gonna-
chalkboard, it reverbs back to the monk. You hear like a tapping, almost like a glass. You know.
I'm gonna start walking towards that sound.
You walk towards the sound, and your face is like smacks against this hard surface.
I'm just gonna stick my. Bonaris Wapaku is gonna stick his head back out of the hole and say,
Don't you try draw a penis on my head like Monk did.
What are you talking about? Starts tapping towards the door.
And the quest boy ends up looking around. He's like, "Hey guys, so that circle is connected to that circle, right? Is that
Yes,
what I'm
but-
getting here?" And
yes,
and
we're
like
currently.
he's crunched down in this thing, in this mech suit. This mech suit is tall, and he's like, "All right." And he takes a pencil and he's like, "This is a drawing implement, right?"
Yes.
And so he draws on the wall, and you can see out of the wall there's a sky. There's like a sky peering back at you, and you can see that there's like sand that blows across it. And he's like, okay, that didn't work. I thought that maybe it would connect the two. All right, and then he takes the eraser side and he erases it, and he goes, "Okay, sorry about that."
Wait, there was sand in the sky. Is that the desert?
I don't know. I just kind of thought that it was weird. And I didn't like it, so I erased it.
Wait,
But
you can trade stuff with your pencil man.
I don't know. I just got this thing like not too long ago, and it fucking cock bandits. What? Why did I say that? That's weird.
Try drawing something else, big man McMoon.
Okay. And so, what do you want me to draw?
Harmonious, any ideas?
And Monk, you're like banging on the the wall now, still in front of you.
Let me out!
keeps tapping. He keeps tapping a rhythm towards the
Now,
towards where the door is.
Bonaris, I just want to get this straight. So you poked your head in, saw the blind monk, and drew out your head back out and looked at the wall. Man, you're such a dick.
And then I also start tapping towards where the door handle would be.
So the blind monk, what do? You hear this tapping, and you can kind of sense where it's coming from. You smelt Bonaris not too long ago.
Yeah, I want to go where I smelt Bonaris.
So are you gonna reach up, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna pat around.
Bonaris gives out a very large belch.
So you can smell the belch kind of linger down, and blind monk, as you reach up, you can feel that even though no one else would see this, you could feel that there's like a surface, and you put your hand there, and you can do you pull yourself up?
Yeah, I pull myself up.
So out of the hole comes the blind monk, and
Get back
and
down there.
he's no longer in the chalk drawing that you guys saw.
You son of a bitch! I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
Do you do that?
Wait, okay. Wait, okay.
Bonaris is a very padded codpiece. Let's.
Okay, I'm sorry. I started trying to flip through voices and it just screwed up my throat.
Oh.
Hang on, guys. No, don't. I can't do the voice. Hang on, guys. No, don't. Calm down. Hang on. We've been wasting time here. He made a portal to the desert. Or we can go take care of the big bad.
If he can make portal to desert, he could easily bring us back to Big Bad.
Yes, I say we go to the desert. Plus, I'm
Is it
still
only
wet.
because?
I wanna
Is it
dry
only
off.
because? Is it only because Ronan's there?
I'd like to see what's up with the shard mine.
Same here.
We also don't know how many shards are left.
Could be a clue.
I mean, what if this guy has some shards? Or lady? I don't assume gender.
What do you think, Quest Boy?
Well, I was a lot more in tune to my questing abilities prior to coming inside here, and now all the things that go in my head are like cock sneezels and sock bandits, and I don't even know what these thoughts are, but they just keep on popping in my brainium. I've never even used that word before, brainium. That's a weird one. Anyways, it's not my quest to give anymore, guys. I just feel kind of lost for words.
Wait,
I
can
think
the
as a
portal
proper
stop
quest boy, I have to say that this is up to you.
us- Does the portal allow us to go in and out real quick, like to the desert and back?
I don't know.
Alright, draw that circle again. Draw the circle again.
All right. And he takes out the pencil and he draws the circle. And once again, you guys see the sand going across, and you can see the sky, the night sky above you.
Alright, who would like to be the guinea pig?
I
Oh,
might as
wait,
well.
you! And I
I've been
shove.
doing this shit all day.
I actually shove BW through it while he's talking.
Wait,
I will.
Blind Monk or Bonaris Wafku?
Bonaris Wafaku.
Alright, so, Bonaris, you get shoved through, and you just fly up into the air, and you find yourself crashing back down onto the ground, and you are indeed in the desert. In the very, very distance, you can see that there is some toppled sphinxes, and then there seems to be some kind of etchings in the sand that you can't quite make out, because it looks like they were written a long time ago. And the shifting sands have kind of like blurred them a little bit. So what do you do?
I'm gonna have Oneris Wafuku call out to the rest of them and say that there's unknown writing and sphinxes.
I stick my head through the portal and I take a gander around. I don't go through it. I just stick my head through it.
All right, and as you stick your head through, your head is poking out, and it's looking at the sky, and you can see. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze.
Doing tight.
Jesus,
Bless
that
you.
was only once. That's weird. Anyway, you guys are looking through, and as you're looking through, you can see the same thing that Bonaris saw.
That doesn't seem very interesting now, is it?
Does the Sphinx have riddles? I heard in books once that the Sphinx liked riddles.
Now, that just sounds like a waste of time.
This is about like the sphinxes are about 3 football fields away from you.
Ah, okay.
But I pick Harmonious with the butt and knock him through the portal.
So roll to hit, you blind bastard.
Dude.
17. Does a 17 hit?
I miss having my heavy armor and shield. I miss having my high AC. Yeah, it does. I've never been hit this much before. Except that one time I was surrounded by everybody and was hit by everything.
All right. So you end up kicking Harmonious through, and now what?
And I jump through too. Well,
And
first, Quest Boy, get in here! Hey, Quest Boy, get in there!
So the quest boy follows, and he as each of you go through, you guys come up and slam back into the ground.
Crunch is gonna jump in the exact same manner as the blind monk. Follow me the same trajectory.
All right.
He's gonna land on.
So you guys all land almost near and on each other, and so you guys are now looking ahead, and these crumpled sphinxes in the distance, 3 football fields away. What do you do?
Oh, we could have ended it there. But no. Somebody had to kick my goddamn almost perfect ass.
I want to hear what the Sphinx has got to say.
Me too.
They're fucking statues.
Bonaris has once heard of statue that is alive. It did not move though, or speak.
So it's not raining here in the desert. The wind's kicking up. It's cold. It's sweeping past. What do you guys do?
Bonaris just thought, who needs horses? Who needs wagons when we have big robots?
Let's
So
all jump on that motherfucker and have him run.
There is 4 of us. The 4 of us are not going to fit on the shoulders of a robot. Honestly, it kind of seems a little offensive.
What if we shove you two into our asshole?
I take the paddle, I point it to his chin, and I say, "You suggest that again." And there won't be anything left to bury.
Alright, well, suit yourself. And then, how about he picks us up?
He hasn't seen it. But you've seen what I can do. And you know this isn't a threat, but a promise.
All right, so the robot reaches out the hand, and he's huge. He's like 25 feet tall, and he goes, do you want me to carry you, or no? I don't. I'm kind of lost in this position, guys.
Yeah, pick me up, Rubber Nuts.
Pick me up too, big man.
So he picks both of them up, and he puts them on on his shoulders, and
Harmonious kind of
Grasp
Cross.
you big strong man.
Harmonious kind of crosses his arms. He's like, "Fine."
I'll be gentle. And so he reaches out his hand and he picks Harmonious up and he's like, "Here you go, bud. Okay, let's do this." And then he starts walking forward, and he's like, "Hey, about you, little tugboat that could. What do you want?"
Yeah, that'd be a good idea, so that we can all stick together.
And he picks him up and he puts him on his shoulder, and he's like, like you're pretty tall, and and then he continues walking forward, and it takes about 30 minutes to cross the distance. And as you guys arrive, you guys see that there's like this really weird like mantis, and it looks like it has jagged little points, and it's like moving around robotically. It's like, "Hello, I am Zorak. I am guardian of this place. Go away, I am scary. Grrr. Hello, I am Zorak. Go away, I am a mantis. I guard this place. Grrr." Next to him, you can see that there is crumbled pieces of rock, and you can actually note that there's some blood. There's blood, and it looks like guts, like little pieces of guts spread around where Zorak is. And there's a heart drawn around these rocks. And there's a passage that's in front of you, leading down a flight of steps, stone steps. Now, Harmonious, you would recognize these steps.
What in the world? Set me down. I want to take a closer look.
So you're set down, and these do you investigate these steps?
Yes.
As you investigate the steps, you recall that you remember these steps from when you touched your deceased friend's hand in the catacombs. These are the same stone steps that were covered in sand and slightly become less sandy as they go down.
Alright, you three. You want to find Ronan?
Yes.
That's the whole reason I'm here.
Well, that's one of the side quests. Well. Well, I think you three should be following me down these steps. I say as I start to walk down.
I follow.
Yes. Let's go look for your friend, man, Rodney.
And follows.
As you guys head down the steps, there's this. You can see clearly there's this spider heading up. It's a giant spider with many eyes, and it's transparent. It moves right through you as it goes up. You guys end up in the bottom of this place, and you see two doors ahead of you, and there's a whole bunch of cobwebs and spiders everywhere. I mean, spider webs everywhere, and there's cobblestone on the floor. There's a door ajar in the distance, and you can hear from in it. There seems to be some arguing going on.
Spiders?
No, spider webs.
Spiders arguing?
Oh.
Alright. Who wants to kick down the ajar door?
I say
Might as
we-
well make an entrance.
Probably the dude with the metal foot.
Yes.
And
Well, if you suggest.
so you guys head towards the door. A hand reaches out, and you see Ronan's face pop out, and he goes, "Shit, you guys aren't supposed to be here." Howdy, y'all. I gotta get back to this memory. And he shoots back, and you can hear like this loud bits of argument, and you can hear this booming voice, and it's like, "Well, this could have been both of us, but now it's only me." And there's this thing, and then you just hear as you guys are approaching here, "No, don't do that, no!" And you hear, and you guys walk in the door.
Crunch kicks down the door.
Crunch kicks down the door, and now looking back at you are all these eyes and tendrils and tentacles of this ginormous beast that you can't even fathom how big it is. And littered all around are these shards, these blue shards. And you could see Ronan, and he looks like he has vomit dripping down his mouth. He looks over at you frightenedly, and then a tentacle comes up, and it smacks him, and then you see this flame, this flame being that's about 5'7" over the other side, and another tentacle comes up and smashes him, and then it all dissipates, and in the middle of the room there is a whole bunch of blue shards just laying there.
Remember when I said I don't know how we're going to find them all?
Yes.
I think we just found the rest of them.
And so you can see the shackles on the side that once held this beast. They collapse and they fall down, and yeah, the shards are in the middle of this big now empty space that extends for like 7 football fields wide.
You guys got a broom maybe shoved up one of your asses?
Nope.
Bonarise Wafaku had a broom in his carriage, but we are way too far away from there.
Honestly, I just...
Just shove
I don't
it
know
in
why I thought that.
like a suppository. It will be easy.
Crunch has a compartment for it. Yeah. So that we can keep it not repulsive.
So I assume that Crunch goes over and starts putting them inside his thing. He punches the side and it opens up, and yep, and then all the shards kind of go inside, and his armor kind of glows a little bit. All right, and do you guys do anything else?
I'll glance around. Alright, so you guys think anybody want to comment on what we just saw?
Line Monk, you said you know who this Ronin man is. What
Yeah, he was my old partner.
do you know anything about what that was?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Oh,
I was going to say that was a little poor choice of words. Monk, there was a vision. Ronan was there. There was a bunch of vomit. He got crushed by a giant tentacle.
Wait, you say tentacle?
Tentacle, yeah.
Tell me what it looked like.
It was big, purple. There was also this fire guy, about 3 inches shorter than I am, maybe 3.5.
Was there eyeballs?
Yes, there was eyeballs.
I
Different
know.
oven.
I know what that is.
Do enlighten.
Yeah, me and Ronan back in the day, we fought a thing. Oh, Yag Saran. I think you just described him. We were actually in the middle of a battle. with that thing when everyone disappeared.
So
That's
you're
why I've
telling
been looking for Ronan.
So you're telling me that's what the thing that that is going to be killing my world in about 2 years look like?
I don't know for sure, but that's something he would do.
Well, that's the name of the creature that wants to destroy my world, where I'm from.
Wait, Yaxaron?
Yes.
Ah, shit. I gotta think about some stuff. This got me a little confused. But if it is Yaxaron, that's not good.
Oh, I assumed it wasn't good. No.
In the middle of the room, as you guys are talking, there's this energy that surges, and a ball, a golden ball, forms. And it is a ball that says, "Chaos looks good on you, Gustav."
What the hell? I say as I walk over to it.
Do you pick it up?
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
As you pick it up, the world starts swirling around you, and everything blurs. And then you guys are no longer in the desert, but you guys finding yourself now in front of the sage's house. And there's a voice, and it says, "Choices must be made." And it's raining again, and the rain is hitting the windows of the sage's house, and it's dripping down. There's loud lightning in the sky. Part of the sage's house has sunken into the ground. And then there's this little thing that pops up, and it says, "Sage Village."
If we go to the sage, we resurrect the shard mind. But if we go to the village, Warforged gets some snazzy upgrades.
Did this shard mind be something powerful?
Possibly, maybe. But our Warforged can also be something very powerful.
Onari Swapoku, he is very greedy man. But I can very much attest to doing something like that for personal self would be very greedy.
You do realize you watched me kill a librarian and his girlfriend in cold blood, right?
And helped.
Onari Swapoku did help with that, but he still has some.
Oh, if the shard mine they're talking about part of old crew, it may be okay to resurrect him. That's what's gonna happen. But nothing in this world seems the way it's supposed to be. I'm not really sure what the hell's gonna happen.
Which, if that's the case, if we go to the village, get to crunch the power of the shard mind, perhaps we can use the Guardian's power to find a way out of here? Harmonious? Hold on, Crunch, I might be on a roll. Let them respond.
Narise Wapaku truly believes that more heads are better than one. No matter if he gets upgraded, we may be more powerful as a larger team.
Yeah, I'd go with the extra player. Extra person. I mean,
Blood
can
Monk
get
just
another
got
ally.
meta, dude.
Alright, you're starting to sound like Ronan, and that's starting to concern me.
You've been in this world too long.
just rub it off on me. If we can get another ally, though, that may help us. shards are better than 4? Plus you're a Hydra?
Oh no, even if you're a Hydro, that gives you more reactions.
Crunch has to be the one to decide.
God damn it, which means I have to be the one to decide.
What would Crunch do? WWCD.
What would Crunch do? Flip a coin? No, who am I kidding? He's chaotic good. Harmonious, they're right. Oh, I know. But I mean, what if you can hit a Harmonious? I'll wait out here.
So as Crunch approaches the door, he goes to knock, and a creak happens. And hobbling out is the little witch. It was, I knew you guys were coming back. How are you now? Are you guys ready for me? Big light drool.
Ready, baby.
I think once you change the world, then you can come back and give me some of that hero love.
I think I'm going to be sick again.
And she goes, I sense that you guys have the shards, but you don't have the ingredients needed.
Oh god damn it, we need to go back to the village anyways.
Oh. Well, I should have probably told you this before, but it just so happens that I found it here inside my house while I was cleaning. You know, apocalypse cleaning and all that. And, she pulls out this little coin, and it's another subway token, and it says Florida. And she flicks it into the air, she smacks it down to the ground, and there's a big splatter. And then a door opens up. She opens it up and she goes, Bethesda! Bethesda! And you can hear a voice from the other end. It's like, yes? Oh. Hi, Sage. Did they deliver the baby? Yes, yeah. It came through the wind. I think they delivered the baby. But you and I, we can make another one if you want.
Oh my god, stop fucking flirting in front of us.
You can hear a voice go by. No, thank you. I will kindly resist that, honor. And she goes, I guess you're looking for the ingredients? And Sage goes, yes, just give me the ingredients. Yeah. And reaches down and pulls up the different ingredients that she needs. And she goes, bye, Bethesda. I'll see you sometime in some naked point in the woods. Yeah. These guys ignited something in me. There's a fire in my pants. She closes the door.
I think that's called chlamydia.
And wait, does Harmonious actually say that?
Yes.
From outside. Yeah, so then she goes, it might be. I don't know. I've been alive for a really long time. I forget everything that I had. And she starts stirring up the thing, and she's like, can you give me the shards, please? And she reaches out her hand to Crunch.
Crunch kind of opens it up and just kind of like starts to just.
And as it comes out, she pushes it over to the side and she puts it into a shape, and she's doing a little dance around it, a little hobble dance. And then she smacks the Bazoar into the cup, and it radiates. And then this blue energy comes out. It comes up into the sky, and then it sinks into the shards. And as the shards come together, this shard mine rises, and it goes, hello?
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Aren't all lands lands of the living?
No. There's actually places of the undead. Those are the unliving.
Oh, I see. Who are you? My name is Doompes Fuker, cousin of Capacha Sook. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I am Harmonious Treachery, This is Boner Waffle, Blind Monk, and Crunch, Crusher of Chickens.
Hello, Crunch, Crusher of Chickens. It's very, very nice to meet you. Have you crunched chickens?
Yes, actually, I have.
Oh,
My chickens.
I
They
enjoy
got
chickens.
away.
Chickens are nice. And then he goes, what can I, you have to pardon me for a little bit. I seem to not remember much. I was trying to protect my friends from a portal, and I died, I think, or was blown apart.
Maybe both.
Oh, at the same time? What an experience. And then he goes, so why are we here?
Well, we were here to bring you back to existence because we found you in pieces. And would anybody else like to add to the conversation so that I don't lead everything?
We need your help. There is big tentacle monster.
Oh,
We don't know if it's the tentacle monster.
then in that case, perhaps we should go and put a stop to this. I remember that the world was ending when I was around last time.
Can I roll an insight to see if it's the real doofus? Doofus?
Yeah, absolutely. you can't tell from the sound of it, from the sound of the voice. It sounds like the thing that you had fought with before. And then the sage comes up to you and goes, "So we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. Which one would you like?"
I was looking hard, baby.
Okay. And she reaches into her pants and she pulls out this little stopwatch, and it smells really bad. And she smacks it.
Where would
And when she smacks it, the hands start going around in a circle. And then she's like, "Okay, bye bye now." And then she smacks the blind monk under the chin with it. And you guys feel yourself being sucked out, and you guys are now standing in front of the wall that you were standing with in front of before. And lightning strikes at the tower, and the tower now lights up, and you can see that at the very top, the hours are now. You have 3 hours left, and the words at the top, the knot flickers and then it goes out, and it says the final boss is inside. And a door opens up, a crack begins to form in the wall, and it starts to spread apart, and the bricks start to fall down, and there's a path inside, and there's a light that beckons you.
Can I just, while this is all going on, be feeding my pet rock popped corn?
Yeah, you can do that.
This Bonaris Wavku and the pet rock are both eating popcorn while watching this.
All right, and the crack in the wall is open now. What do you guys do?
I'm going to lead the way up.
Okay. As you step inside, it is a very cold building made out of black stone. Looks like obsidian, possibly. There seems to be a cage on the opposite end, and you can see a light flickering from behind the bars. There's a winding staircase that goes up.
I'm just gonna follow whoever's moving up.
Okay. And as you follow, you guys go past the cell, and you can see that there's a flame that gets closer. And what do you guys do?
So, should I play the guitar now or try it when we're at the thing.
I say we blind the big bad man first, and then you play guitar.
Okay.
Yeah, I still he rock his eardrums off. Or maybe if it has eardrums.
Alright, we'll figure something out.
Alright.
Alright, so run down, crunch and monk, punch the shit out of the thing. You, Bono Waffle, do your thing. And I do my thing.
I'm gonna roll a perception just to see if there's anything in the surrounding area.
Yeah, you actually sense that there's you sense the flame. You can feel that there's like a flame over in the cell, and you can sense the heat. And you can sense the smell of it, of like burning.
Yo, I'm still wet. I'm gonna go by this flame real quick and dry off so I can fight warm.
And as you get closer to the flame, you can hear a voice, and the voice goes, "What are you doing here?
Trying to get dry.
Do you not recognize me?"
Should I roll a perception? I'm gonna roll a perception.
Yeah, roll perception.
I'm just gonna also have Bonaris quickly yell at him.
Be careful! Near fire, you are covered in oil. Do not cook self.
So, you can slightly recognize this voice from your past. And,
Stop!
but you can't really completely recall. And he goes, "You and your crew fought me." And then he goes, he continues to speak, and he's like, "And your friend doomed me to death."
Well, if you doomed me to death, what are you doing here?
I wish I could say. I don't know. What I do know is that my world was sealed away for millennia. And all I wanted was for my army to come back to the land that we ran before.
Oh shit, I think I know who you are. You're the elemental asshole.
Ragnos! And don't you forget it.
Yeah, fire asshole, I remember you.
And then you can see that he gets a little distant, and then he comes back towards, and there's a flame that goes towards your face. It shoots like a flame towards your face, but it's just enough heat to get really close. It doesn't burn you. And he goes, "I died and woke up in this cage."
I'm gonna tell the other ones to get over here.
Oh, come on, more distractions.
Get over here real quick.
Oh, come on, more distractions, he says as he walks over.
What is it, blind monk?
Tell me what y'all see, cause this guy, he's saying he was Ragnos. Asshole, we fought way back in the day. Before all this craziness happened.
So you guys don't need to roll perception to notice that this is the same flame being that you saw get smacked by the tentacle in the desert. And also, Harmonious, you would recognize that this is the same guy that you saw leak out of your face when you were when you were like stuck after you touched Ronan's hand.
Oh, you're the person that puked out by Ronan.
It was an enjoyable experience.
I can tell it wasn't enjoyable for him.
We could have been something new. We could have been the first white light elemental born. We could have saved the world.
now you're here.
And he's gonna shout, and he's like, ah! And there's gonna be flame that shoots out from him. He's like, don't remind me.
Is there any, like, locks or anything?
Yeah, there's a lock on the side of it.
Can I try and have Naraswaku wait, I may have missed something by accident. But can I try and have Naraswaku persuade him to be on our side? Or is he big bad?
I don't know.
can't-
I will say that in this instance, I will not allow any persuasions.
Okay.
You're in a quite a place of heightened action.
Alright. Let's make a deal. You don't need to take it. But you're stuck here. We're trying to find the big boss of the tower.
Yogg-Saron.
Yes. And I would assume you're not it.
No. And he bursts into flame again, and like the fire goes across the ground, and it echoes behind him, and it smashes against the wall and comes back into him. He goes, "You are gonna take him down."
Well, that's the plan.
He ended all hope. I will join you. If you just let me at him.
You know, I was going to get to that. Bono Waffle, do you have a thieves kit?
Yes, I do. Here you go.
Alright, I take it. Walk over to the thing. And can I try to pick the lock?
Yeah, you can try to pick the lock.
Believe it or not, I'm a paladin and I'm proficient in this.
There you go. That's weird as shit. But, you know, Ronan was too.
A very
Well,
thievy paladin.
21.
21. You do it.
Well, okay, to be fair, my oath is oath of treachery, and my background is criminal.
Yes, that's very reasonable.
Yeah. So you pick the lock, and out from it walks. He ducks his head as he walks through, and he goes, "Lead me to him."
Alright, Alright, I think this is going a lot better than we planned. I look at Bono Waffle and Crunch. Monies, you just keep recruiting people. Well, the more the merrier, as the monk would say. I say as I start walking away from the group. Following the path.
Alright, so as you guys follow this path upstairs, they're at the you guys go up quite a distance. It goes around and around and around in a circle. And at the very top, when the path ends and the wooden stairs of disrepair are done, you can see the light shining out. There's two torches near the near this window, which was the flickering light that you had seen before. And there's rain hammering down outside and lightning striking, and you could see that there is a wooden door just right across from you, leading on like this bridge that goes across the platform.
Alright, who would like a turn leading?
I say blind monk do it.
No, we're not gonna keep having the blind monk. Crunch will lead the way. I just start shoving Crunch in the way. Okay. Alright, stop shoving. Alright, fine. And Crunch is now leading the way.
I follow Crunch.
And I'm behind the two.
All right, and as you guys enter,
I just have a question.
what's up?
Is Quest Boy still with us?
No, Quest Boy isn't with you guys because he couldn't fit down the staircase into this thing inside the giant hole. So he's still in the desert.
Is Quest Boy with us? Who? Quest. Harmonious Quest Boy. Who? Not important.
And so you guys open the door?
Yes, Crunch opens the door.
As you open the door, there you see that there is dunes and ruins, and what you guys are looking at is this. There is, it looks like ruined structures blown over by the sand, and there seems to be nothing there. It expands out for a really long distance. You can see sand in both directions, ruined buildings, and yes.
I just when we get a chance, I wanted Bonaire Swafaku to just do a little action.
Okay.
I have my fairy in a bottle that basically Bonaire Swafaku takes out the fairy in a bottle and makes feeds it and makes one wish.
All right.
Fairy in a bottle. Please bring Questboy and his mech to us so that he may help us.
All right, and you ask, and nothing happens, and the fairy disappears. And as do you guys walk forward?
Yeah.
All right, as you guys walk forward, and erupts from the ground. Debris fly everywhere. You see these giant tentacles emerge from the ground, and this face starts coming up from the ground, and there's all these eyes all surrounding it, and it's taking up this whole field of vision, and it sits in this area. I will draw it for you.
Big hentai monster.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, this is the destroyer from Borderlands 1.
You shut your mouth.
Okay. Does that mean I get to leave?
And that is the entirety of the thing that is staring you down.
Big Chungus.
And parts of it are still buried in the sand, and as its tentacles are raging. And you guys are standing before it.
I ready the
Tentacles are
guitar.
slapping. You ready the guitar.
I ready the guitar.
And as you take out the green guitar, you hear a sound play from it. Hold on. I had it ready, goddammit.
Were you waiting?
I was waiting for this particular moment. I will have to find it again. Hold on, un momento. So you guys.
I think it muted.
Did he cut off for you guys?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I said do a little bit of role play and talk while you're there. This thing will bide some time by just emerging tentacles.
How are we going to defeat this thing? How should we attack it?
Oh, if this is Yaxaron, we're in some deep shit.
Well, it's gonna end up being a situation to where they punch it, and we kind of wing it.
What if, like said before, we blind it with bruise, have them peck its eyes out, and you
What?
send army towards it?
I can throw the ravens down.
Bonari Safaku does not know what to do. Other than slap it with dildo, but
I honestly have never tried to smite a god before.
It's made of tentacles. It might like that dildo.
I have seen many books with these tentacles. They like the women.
We don't have any women here. You're the closest thing to a
Alright.
woman we've got.
And so, Harmonious, mute,
Not him.
mute Groovy.
Alright, and
I think the sage would have liked it though.
it's paused.
You take out the guitar. As you swing it around, and your hands touch the strings, you hear this.
Is it a YouTube clip?
Yes. Yes. Did you hear it at all?
Alright, do you want... No, do you want to tell me what it is?
Yeah.
What's
So,
it? What's it called?
the whole thing is that it's at a certain play point. So, let me try to play it one more time. Can you hear that?
Your mic's not going to pick it up.
Ah. All right.
Because of the noise suppression or noise cancellation.
So I will say that an epic riff ends up emanating from this guitar, and it's a sick solo. And as you do so, lightning comes striking down against the earth, and you see that there is the blonde man Jim that you had met. The army of Jim comes out, and he comes running out, and he's like, clothesline! And he smashes down on the face of Yogg Saron, and Yogg Saron's one eye pops out of the socket, and another Jim comes out, and he brings up his fists, and he punches at the Yogg Saron, and it knocks out another two of his eyes. And then another Jim comes out from the sky, seemingly from nowhere, rips out one of the eyeballs and swings around and slams it back into him. And then there's another Jim that kind of walks out, and he goes, "I'm sorry, does this pain you?" He takes his hand and he slaps the shit out of Yogg Saron. And this is what I'm going to have you do here, Harmonious, as this onslaught continues for a full-on 10 minutes of hatred and just angst and anger, and these Jims are beating the shit out of him. I want you to roll 24 d10s.
Oh, Jesus.
Right. Wait, I think
You went muted. You got muted.
Sorry, I muted myself because I was looking at YouTube stuff. Alright, I'm gonna set up my calculator. Alright. Roll number
Roll.
1.
Yeah.
Alright, starting off with a 3 plus... You said 24, right?
25 actually.
5, okay.
25 d10s, and separate them into fives, groups of 5.
Alright, that's another 10. I mean, that is a 10. That's a 4. And you said groups of 5?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, the first one totals 24. I'm going to get our epic orchestra back to playing again. I'm sorry for the delays.
That's fine. So that first 24 comes, and it's just a whole bunch of Jim smashing his elbow into him, and like he does this little twist thing where he uppercuts, and it's just they start moving so fast around Yogg Saron you can't even see them anymore.
Well, that's not the right thing. Plus 9. Okay, the next one's 27.
27, and that's all 5?
Yes.
Okay. And then 27. These Jims come out, and they seem to have these little skewers that they're just shoving into the sides of Yogg Saron, and they're jumping up and impaling him with it. You see one rolls up on a skateboard, He pops the skateboard up into his hands and he smashes it across the face of Yogg-Saron. And there's another one in a shirt that says TCB, and it's Trash Can Boy, and he picks up a trash can seemingly from nowhere. He just smashes it down on Yogg-Saron's head.
Alright, group number 3 is a total 29.
Alright. Group number 3 comes in with the flying kicks, and they actually have a couple of guitars of their own, and they're wielding them around. They're smashing the shit out of them with it. There's this one mouth of Yogg-Saron, and it's kind of at the bottom, and you just see one pried open and smashed down the face, and it's poking out of the skin, the top of the guitar.
Alright, and the next one is a lackluster 15.
Alright.
Alright, let's just say the last group's gonna make up for that one.
Oh.
What'd you get?
Okay, so the fourth one is a 15.
Mm-hmm.
The last group is a 42.
Oh.
Alright. So for this, as soon as every group is done, they smack their hands into the earth, and there's a light that lights up, and it leaves a handprint, and these handprints start collecting as each group is done. They keep on smacking their hands into the earth, and this 42, these two gyms come out, and they take their hands like this, and they put them together, and they go, Kamehame! And it just, this giant bolt shoots out towards Yogg-Saron, and it lights up, and the thing's on fire, and its tentacles start flailing, and then they come over and they smack each other high five, and they slam their hands into the ground, and the ground starts to glow, and there's a bump that starts coming out of it, and that ends your turn. And let
So
me
that-
do some turn order here.
So that totaled 137 damage.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
That was worth it.
Yeah.
And you hit him with that was 24 damages of bludgeoning, 27 piercing, 29 blast damage, 15 fire damage, and 42 holy.
Damn.
And Jim, as they collectively look at you, they go like this, and they salute you, and then they go into the earth and they go away. As they're holding up their hands and they got the devil horns. And then you see one last skateboard fly at Yogg-Saron, smack him in the face like Yogg-Saron thought it was done, and it wasn't. And then there's an axe that flies out of nowhere and smacks in, and lightning comes down, and it deals an extra.
All right.
It deals an
I know.
extra 27 damage of lightning.
Also, I found a copyright free guitar solo.
Nice. And
That. There we go. Okay. Now it's gonna start playing.
and that plays as he leaves, and the lightning has struck down, and Yogg-Saron's just kind of like pretty fucked up. And there's this like, ah, and you can see that like as the gyms walk away, they seem to go up towards the sky. And it's like they went into the light. Kind of like Quantum Leap style, if you ever seen Quantum Leap, like he's leaping.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. And now that you hit him with that, let me do some turn order up on this biatch. Can you guys roll me initiative?
Alright. 16
Um,
for me.
What is? Oh, I need to pull back up Crunch.
Wow! Holy crap, that's terrible.
Oh! Oh!
Well, at least it's not a hit.
Oh, at least it's not that one.
Yeah, this is true. God damn, that's terrible. I have the worst luck with these damn rolls.
Roll 20 is cursed for you.
Seriously.
All right, I got 19. Crunch got a 9.
Crunch got a 9. That's it.
Yaksura, nat 20.
We'll see. What doesn't?
Yaxtron, 18.
Nope.
Damn, I was close.
You were very close. All right. So Harmonious, you were up first. Oh, you already went.
I already
with your,
went.
yeah, with your army of Jim. Yaxaron goes.
Awesome.
And let's see. I gotta pull up his terrifying sheet here.
Oh, I gotta fight this thing as a level 5. That's 2 level 5s.
All right. Oh, that's why I'm looking at the wrong thing. Don't mind me. This is. Boom. All right. All right, and he is going to first go towards. Oh wait, let me add your tokens here, so that way you guys know where you are. Boom. We're going to do.
Only Yaksura got a nat 1.
It's possible.
It is. It is possible.
Fuck is going on with roll 20 for me on the map? Anytime I put my mouse over the map, it just disappears. Then I have to that's why, because I had it right-clicked on it to roll for some reason.
Where is? There he is. Harmonious, Crunch, and then I had that. Had the woman. There we go. There's Bonaris.
Oh no, the hentai is real.
Like I said, you're the only woman we have here.
You're about to get violated.
You're about to get violated, man.
Send in the Durgan.
Alright, and then now you guys have. This is going to resemble your Shard Mind.
Bonaris left you as the right weapon to do some violating back to it.
This is going to resemble your. Oh, wait, hold on, shit. I don't want to draw.
I don't want to draw, mommy.
How do I undo?
I just want to play D&D. Oh yeah, don't forget to put him in the turn order.
Oh, true.
Because
Never.
he could go before Yaxaron.
Yeah. So let's see. There's. Toonpus and Rag. What do we got for you, Doom? Oh! Alright. Well, fucking shit. Doompus with a nat 20.
Wait, who's Rag?
Ragnos, the fire elemental.
Oh, the fire guy. I forgot about the fire guy.
That you
Did
you guys just got. Alright.
Oh, he's like a Pokemon.
Alright. So, there you guys are, and I have to set the perimeters for you guys to allow.
And then you also got to give me the power to move Crunch.
Yes, I do.
Who are the extra two, by the way?
Doompus, the Shard Mind, and Rag, the fire guy we just collected when I opened up the thing with your thieves tools.
Okay. I mean, like, which side is which? Who's on which side?
Shard Mind, Rag,
Thank you.
I think.
Yeah.
How do you do that pinging thing, by the way?
You put it to the select/move,
Uh-huh.
and then you hold down.
Oh. Oh, okay, cool.
I'm surprised it's taking you this long to ask.
I know, it's just hold down right click. I mean, like...
No, I'm just surprised you've it took this long to ask because we've been doing it the entire time. Wait, no, never mind. We haven't had a map for a while.
Well, we haven't.
So no, you're. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm just tired. Tired and hungry. You know how it is.
Alright, and that was controlled by...
Wait, what am I doing?
And I will give that to you. Okay, and the last one. Okay, so you should all be able to move your characters. Doompus is going to take a turn. Nice. So this is back to your 5 feet squares. So
Okay. 5 feet?
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Doompus is going to lead and take the charge, and he is going to that's where he's going to stay. Alright, actually, he's gonna move over here. That's where he's gonna stay. Alright, and that is his turn. Harmonious already went. And Yogg-Saron. So Yogg-Saron is going to... Alright. He is going to look at what order do you guys want to be in? Like first, second, and everything like that. Arrange that for me. Like who wants to be ahead, Who wants to be behind? Alright. Is that the final order that you guys want to be in? Hello.
Hey, I'm good.
Are you good, BM?
Oh, yeah, I'm cool with it. I had my.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
All right. So he is going to target Crunch, and he is going to roll to hit. 50, 31. A 31 hits. I know a 31 hits.
Holy shit.
And he is going to hit for 30 psychic damage, and let's see. All right, and now, can you roll me a con save for Crunch?
Doing it right now. That's not what I wanted. Ability saves and yada yada yada. Constitution. 17.
17. All right. Is that win? That does pass. All right. So then 30 damage to Crunch. And yeah. I have to take out a calculator because there's going to be a lot of math in this bitch.
How many eyes did Yogg-Saron have?
He has a lot.
Okay.
Like he has a good like 12 taken out, but there's at least 100 more that you can see. And he is going to then do a bonus action, and
Whopping 42 damage.
he is going to spawn a tentacle is going to burst out near you, and it is going to be hold on. It's going to be in this area. It swings at you, but it does a 15 hit.
Hit who?
You.
Harmonious or?
Harmonious.
Okay. Yes, it does.
Okay. And that does... Alright, 21 damage. And the tentacle seeps back into the ground. And you can feel it ripple below you. This thing looks like the things of nightmares. It is. It is dripping. It is huge. It is glistening. Um, it is enormous, and you know that it is so much bigger. And so next up is Bonaris.
Okay. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna go with Knockout Rock.
You're gonna go with Knockout Rock.
Yes, I'm gonna take a risk.
You throw the rock, and one of the eyes, many eyes of Yogg-Saron gazes back at it, and it shoots back at you, and it knocks you out.
Wait, what? Okay.
It's an elder god, man.
It's an elder god, dude.
So I'm unconscious.
You are. You are. You're not unconscious. You is unconscious. You would have to make saving throws. Like it would mean that you're close to dying. You're not. You didn't take any like damage. You're just knocked out. So you're gonna have to roll.
He is unconscious.
Yeah, you are unconscious. You're just.
There's a
not.
difference between unconscious and being in a death state.
Yeah, you're not in a death state. You're just unconscious.
Can I roll to try and wake up? Or does that have to be my next turn?
That's gonna be your next turn.
Okay.
And next up is Rag. And this thing is thunderous. It is making all these sickening like noises at you. And Rag ends up he has 50 feet. Alright, so let me slide on over to here. And that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. And he goes straight up to Yogg-Saron because he has been defeated by this thing. He has died by the hands of this thing before. And he does a he does 2d10. Alright, he does 18 fire damage on his first hit, Yogg-Saron. And he does 9. So he does 27. Alright, and he uses a bonus action. He uses his action to back up. 1, 2, 3. To behind there. Alright, and he passes his turn. Now it is Crunch.
Okay. Let me get back up a sheet to see if I can actually do what I was thinking. Come on, roll 20. I mean, D&D Beyond. Work on my phone. Alright, from here, he shall move 1 square forward. And as an action, I shall expend 2 key points.
Alright.
and use Fist of Unbroken Air. And then I will expend a third key point. And I need so that it can deal extra damage. So I need him to make me a strength saving throw.
A saving throw?
Yes.
Alright. Strength saving throw. 13. And... Alright. So, 17.
That passes. So it takes half as much damage. 8. Oh, God damn it. So 8, 16, 19, 24, 12 damage. And that's 3 key points expended, so
You said 24?
12.
Oh, 12. Alright.
Because I had to have it.
Okay.
Because he passed.
Alright. And that Crunch's turn?
That is.
Alright. Yogg-Saron is angry that you would even throw your needles at his direction.
That was actually just compressed air.
So it's like almost like gnats are hitting him, and he sends out his things. He's like, "Humans, you think you can hurt me?" And now it is BM's turn. Blind monk.
And I throw it down. Well, I'm gonna does pulling stuff out of my pocket count as a action?
What?
Does pulling stuff out of my dimensional pocket count as an action?
I would say it would count as a bonus action.
Then I pull out the Raven statue I have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, this is for the Raven Guild. Throw it down and release the flock of ravens. Directed at Yogg-Saron.
All right. And what kind of saves do I have to do, or is it a roll to hit?
I assume it'd be more than just more of a kind of like a distraction, I guess.
Would they be pegging
Oh, a
at his
distraction?
eyeball?
Yeah, it'd be more to like screw up his sight and stuff. It's a big old flock of birds.
All right. So what I will do is, because he has so many eyeballs, I will roll. He ends up they end up taking out 12 of his eyes. I rolled a D100 and a D10. To see.
Man, it would have been amazing if we got all of those eyes. 100.
Yeah. So it takes out 12 of his eyes. As it flies by, and he's slightly distracted. A tentacle raises up and tries to swat them out. And that would be your action. Do you have anything else that you're able to do?
Yeah, that was my bonus action, right?
To pull it out was your bonus action. To use it
Oh,
was your action.
oh shit.
But
How many actions do you have in a turn?
you're
You
on
have 1.
Yeah. But 10, 20, the birds end up doing They end up doing 27 damage, piercing damage to his eyeballs.
Oh shit, that's alright. I'm gonna move.
Alright, and Yogg-Saron, you can see that his body expands a little bit, and as it breathes in, this light force ripples through his body, and you can see that one of his eyes actually starts to heal. And the ground that where the gyms had planted their hands bulges up just a little bit more. And now it is Doompus's turn. And Doompus is going to... Sometimes it's hard to see this. There it is. Alright. Doompus. You are... Where the hell did I put Doompus? Oh, there he is. Alright. So he has 1... here's here. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and he is going to end his turn. And Harmonious, you are up.
Alright. I'm going to take the guitar. Or should I say, better, axe. Hold it by the neck. Run my hands along the strings. And apply branding smite.
And it's going to glow, and it's gonna net out like a really nice chord as it does so. And the Triforce symbol that's on it is going to glow, and
I move all the way up to Yogg-Saron.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a melee fighter, so fuck my life. Harmonious will always be in the thick of it, no matter what. That's just who he is. I do also have a spell to run away. But that's beside the point. And now... Wait! I'm gonna start using my channel Divinity next turn. I haven't showed these guys what my channel Divinity does. How's a nat 20 sound?
A nat 20 sounds like it hits, buddy.
Let's also apply. Guess what?
What?
Level 1 Divine Smite. How much damage does the guitar do?
I will say that it does a D12.
Okay, it's a great axe. That's wonderful. Alright. 9 plus 8. 9 plus 8. I'm actually going to use the calculator. 9 plus 8, 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 9 plus 8.
Alright. And what do you get? What do you do?
2. I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more d8s to roll. 5 plus 2 plus 2 plus 8 plus the d6s. 6 plus 4. Oh yeah, by the way, Yogg-Saron is now glowing. 46 damage total.
46 damage
I had a
total.
feeling it would be 40 something.
Alright, time for my next attack.
Alright.
46.
Aww. Does a 24 hit?
A 24 hits.
I rolled a 19. It was almost another crit.
Oh, man.
I'll throw in another Divine Smite. Why not?
Smite him. I mean, technically, there's nothing better to use on this fucking thing than smite. So
My channel divinity is poison damage.
ooh,
Plus another 15.
Plus another 15. Alright. And as you do this, in Infernal, it speaks to you.
Yes.
It goes, "Thank you for the tickle.
he's talking smack.
Puny mortal." Alright. And it's going to use... wait, do you have anything else that you're able to
No,
do?
No, I used my action, my bonus action, and all my movement to get to him.
Alright.
Alright, guys. It was nice knowing you all.
Yogg-Saron, you see this, that from its skin there's this line that grows. And out from it comes these giant teeth. And they go and they make a bite. And, does a 29 hit?
Oh no.
I want to say no. But that's 15 more than my AC.
Ah, shit.
Uh-oh.
Alright, you take 18 damage.
Thank you for the tickle.
Puny mortal, don't forget puny mortal. In your own language, he said this.
Hentai bitch.
Alright, and now, ooh. And now, he speaks again in Infernal. He's like, "You think that's all I had?"
No, but do you think that was all I had?
Depending if I squeeze the last of your breath out of you. And, he ends up looking, at you, and
Oh god.
one of
damn it,
his
not
eyes focuses on you. And not 20 already. And he had a plus 16 to hit. So that's a 36.
That's double dice.
That is double dice. He hits for 60, and please roll me a Constitution save.
60 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
How about I make how about I make a death saving throw instead?
Yep.
Miller,
Hmm.
my maximum health is 60.
Yeah. He's
Oh.
Like I say, would you rather I make a death saving throw, or do you want me to still make the con save?
make the con save.
Oh, that's 6 before modifier.
That's a 6 before modifier.
That's 6 before modifier.
All right.
What is it after modifier? Not enough.
Okay. And as you guys see, that Harmonious becomes like controlled. Like his back goes back, the guitar drops from his hand, and he's limp, and he's just hanging there. And then he turns around, and his eyes are glowing at you.
Oh crap. Now we got a possessed paladin to deal with?
Oh, fuck.
And speaking out through Harmonious, it says, "Mortals, there is no chance." This world is mine. And Bonaris, I believe it is going to be your turn.
Yep. I'm gonna try and wake up. So, what do I roll again?
Run a con
Save.
con save.
Okay. 19?
19. All right, and you wake up.
Okay. I'm gonna, and this is 5 feet, right? So, can I get over here within my range? Because some of the lines are a little hard to see.
Yes. What's your move speed?
30.
30. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. You can get
Uh,
over there.
Then I am going to take out my pet rock and whisper to it.
Petrock, go sneak up to this thing and eat it from the inside out.
So I place the pet rock on the ground and just can it like during this battle start like making its way towards it?
Yeah.
All right. Then Bonaris Wapaku will say,
What happened to Harmonious? Why is his eyes glowing and he floating?
He kind of tanked too much.
And are you saying this out loud, Bonaris?
to the one who is next to me.
Oh. So that would be Crutch. Yeah.
Okay. So yes, to Crunch. Also, would it be fine that I snuck over to this area?
Which area? Hold your
Oh,
mouse down on it.
He's actually
what?
next to Rag.
Yeah, Rag.
Oh, he's next to Rag?
Right
Oh
there.
yeah, you're next to Rag. And
Okay.
Rag is gonna go. I believe the Dark One has gotten a hold of him.
How? How did he get control over man?
He's an elder god.
What did he do to control him?
These are not important. And is that your turn?
Well, now this is just thinking. If we attack area of monster that is controlling him, maybe he lose control.
This is a good idea. But you should act quickly, Yellow Man.
Bonaris has no way to even get close to him. Other than Bonaris has some apples that explode if he eat them.
Well then, maybe when it opens up that horrendous thing it calls a mouth, toss an apple in.
Alright. I'm good on my turn. Then.
Okay. And so... turn is going to go to Rag. And Rag is going to move 1, 2, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
By the way, where would my pet rock be in all of this? The fact that it's gonna be like trying to crawl its way.
I would assume that you dropped it kind of behind you, so it's going around.
All right. Oh man, I hurt my shoulder somehow.
All right, and Ragnos is going to he's going to blast fire, and he's going to light up the area around, and he has that's a 20. So for now, as of now, the all the eyes that are facing you guys in let me see if I can draw this. In this area are, well, it would be, yeah, it'd be this area. All those eyes are blind now. So he has vision. Wait, hold on. He has vision here and here. Alright, and that is Rag's turn. And now it is to Crunch.
Alright, well. Crunch knows how scary almost can be. He's actually seen Harmonious stack everything. So Crunch is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's going to basically try to sock Harmonious in the face.
And as he sucks Harmonious in the face, Harmonious falls limp to the ground.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Now he comes back stronger than ever.
Well, that's actually the concept of my characters for the campaign. Alright, well, he's gonna shift 5 feet over, and he's gonna use his other attack on Yaxaran. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit.
Alright. And now it's a 1d6. 4 plus 1, 2, 3, 7. 7 damage. And then, because I've done that, bonus action, launch another attack. I'm going to use 1 key point, make this flurry of blows, so I make 2 attacks. No. Excuse me. Bold to assume. Does a 20 and a 22 hit?
A 22 does hit.
Alright, so both hits.
Okay.
Both attacks hit. 7 again. And another 4. 4, 7, 11, plus another 7, 18 total.
18 total. Alright.
And if I am not correct, I've used 4 key points now?
I think so, yes.
Yes, I've used 4. I have 1 left.
Is that...
And I died Goot. He has only 8 hit points. Oh, I'm not doing good.
oh no, you are definitely in front of him.
Oh, I don't.
So, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's Crunch's turn.
And then you're gonna hear a voice go, "I may not be able to see you, but I know you're there."
I don't have any comebacks. I'm sorry.
You don't.
My brain's kind of fried right now.
And Josh, wait, no, it would be, all right, Blind Monk, your turn. You're
Alright.
up.
I'm gonna activate my power. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 is it? Dun, dun, dun.
Da-na-na, da-na-na,
Oh, yeah.
dun-dun-dun.
100 steps, 100 pushes, 100 squats, and run 10 kilometers. Activate
It's a
that
one,
power.
a One Punch Man reference.
Yes, it is.
He has prepped it in his time being in this land, but that's what it takes to activate it. And what does it do? 20 d20s, yeah?
Yeah, 20 everything.
Yeah. All right. So, 15. I gotta open it up in another calculator. Um, mm, 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 mm.
Does unleashing that count as an action or a bonus action?
What?
Does unleashing that count as an action or a bonus action?
That is all the things.
Okay.
Yeah. Except for movement. You can move.
Let's move right here.
I'm looking for another calculator to open up here. Unless someone can do a calculator for me.
Sure.
Alright. So 15.
Alright, oh, give me 1 second.
Okay, 15 plus. I've already got it started. 15
Oh.
plus.
14.
I have to have a calculator on standby. I roll so many dice.
4.
15, 14, 4,
5.
5.
11. Wait, actually, why am I doing this? Erase all of those. Blind Monk, roll me 10. I'm rolling like I'm like your NPC. You're not an NPC, you're a real boy. Roll me 10 d20s.
Oh no, the curse of the roll 20.
You can do 10. You can do all 10 at once.
Yeah.
Oh. That's 8.
Go to the. Just literally write down. Yeah, there you go.
Alright.
Oh my.
116, so that's 125 to 127. 127 damage. Okay. You do 127 damage. And do you move at all?
Yeah, I moved to where I am.
Okay. Awesome. And now start of a new round. And you can see that a surge, he puffs up again, and a surge comes through him, and blue light trickles through his body. And and then the ground beneath you, Harmonious, is the glowing blue light where the gyms had planted their hands, and emerging, the earth now starts to part. Coming out from it is a giant mech suit, and it turns and it goes, "Not the quest boy." And he takes the giant pencil and he takes it out. He brings it back and he shoves it into Yogg Saron ahead of him. And he goes, "I hope I doodle your brain, ya fucknut." And then he wiggles out around the pencil. He's like, "Is this stirring up your lobotomy? Is this a nice little lobotomy for you, huh, bub?" And he pulls out the pencil, sticks it back in. He's like, "And that's the last gift from the gyms." And then he sinks back into the earth. And that last shot from your guitar riff, the last building thing, just did 72 damage.
Awesome.
And as he comes down, his hand, the mech's hand, touches you, and you automatically save all of your saving throws. You are back awake.
At 1 hit point.
At 1 hit point. And it is Doompus's turn. And Doompus is finally going to move forward, and he is going to give to me your damn mousy it is. There we go. 1, 5, 10. And he is going to take out. He's gonna. There's gonna be like shards that form into this long sword, and he is going to twirl it, and he's gonna be like, "I do hope you bleed." He's gonna smash it into the Yogg-Saron. He's gonna do 1d8 damage plus 5. So he's gonna do 10 damage and he is going to add 1d10 psionic damage. Alright, and he gets a 10. So he does 24 damage. Alright, and Harmonious, it is your turn.
Alright. I shall get back up onto my feet. Ugh. Something tells me I promised to do this. He says as I take my bonus action and spit on the axe. Applying my channel divinity.
He goes,
Coating it in a potent toxin. And now now third verse same as the first. Time to put it through the riff so I can put him in a hurt.
Alright, and you attack. Roll to hit.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 to hit.
Does not hit.
How about a 21?
A 21 does hit.
That's nice. Now then, I do believe he deserves a nice and resounding Divine Smite on top of it all. I've got a lot of spell slots. I'm gonna use them. And don't worry, it's just a level 1 spell slot. So, that's only a 2d8 increase.
Alright.
Alright, so first things first. 12 plus 2 plus 1d8 plus 8. Ooh, that's nice. Plus 4. Now for the 2d10 plus paladin level. That's 10. Plus 6. Plus 5. 47 damage.
47 damage, and what kind of damage is that?
It's 3 types of damage.
Alright.
So the 14, I'm going to assume slashing damage because axe. And then 12 radiant and 21 poison damage.
Alright, so the 21 poison damage does not go through.
I had a feeling it wasn't going to.
And Yogg-Saron, you can hear him talk once again in Infernal to you, and he's like, I see your back.
It just flips the bird.
And do you
I'm going.
do you do anything?
It's gonna pose an opportunity attack, but I'm gonna run away. 2, 3, 4.
It
Alright.
doesn't. It doesn't get an opportunity attack because it's blind. I can't see
Oh,
you.
thank God. Alright. I'm just gonna back away.
How much
Alright.
life? How much life do you have?
He has 1.
1.
Okay.
All right, and
My next turn is going to be yeah. If it comes around, I'm going to be healing.
Yogg Saron is now his eyes uncloud, and he can see in front of him again, and he goes, "Ah, there you all are." And he is going to. Let's see. Mm-mm. Alright. He is going to. There's going to be a tentacle that bursts out of the ground, and it's going to burst out over by the shard mind. And shard mind's lucky. It bursts out and it slams down next to him, and then it comes back up and it goes back into the ground. And then he then looks at Crunch, and he's going to does a 36 hit.
Damage. Roll the damage. Send him to robot hell specifically.
So he a tentacle emerges from the air. I mean, from the ground. From the air. Emerges from the ground, and it does 4 psychic damage, and you notice that a black ball envelops Crunch, and Crunch disappears.
Oh my God, Crunch is still alive.
And now it does. Yep, that's all it's gonna do for this turn. And Bonaris, it is your turn.
Alright. Quick question. Where would my rock be right about now?
Your rock would be around here.
Okay. I'm gonna go and have Bonaris talk to Harmonious.
Harmonious. Didn't you say you were your god? You had sexy time with your god, and you did really good. What if you call upon your god to help you and promise a more sexy time?
You do realize that some of those prayers, their parents hear that, right?
No.
Something you should know is my goddess is the daughter of Osmodius, ruler of the 9 hells. You aren't careful with your prayers, others are going to find out. And I'm not in a position to make any of those promises right now. I'm pretty sure I have internal bleeding.
I'm pretty sure I would hemorrhage during sex. Not in the good
On
way.
top- On top of regular, honestly, it would probably burst because of all the pressure.
Uh, are any of the mouths on Yogg Saron open?
No, you can't see any mouths.
Oh.
Yeah. You can only see a whole bunch of eyes, and there's tentacles by like his right and left side that are kind of flailing. The ground's rumbling beneath you every time he moves.
I haven't asked you about this, like what items I could have, but because I am a merchant, could it be possible that, let's say, I have like 3 healing potions on me?
I could say that you have 2.
Okay. I immediately give one to Harmonious
All right.
because I can see he is in desperate need of it.
I will say that it is a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
And how much is it greater healing?
Forget. I think
I'll
it's,
Google it.
yeah.
I'll Google it to make it quicker because we gotta finish this soon, honestly.
I really hope we win.
He does some damn fucking high damage.
Like almost insta-kill damage, it seems.
He is an
40.
elder god.
4 plus 4.
That's true.
You know, you want to know what's funny? At a higher level, I'd be able to tank the hits. one more level, and I'd be able to tank a hit.
And so how much was it?
44.
44. Okay.
And it's an action for him to hand it to me, but it would be a bonus action if he took it himself.
Yeah.
I hate action economy sometimes. Fighters are the worst with it. Oof. Sitting in a leather chair like this for so long is not a good idea.
Oh yeah.
All right. So you heal, and Bonaris, are you making any actions? Are you moving?
How long would Mage Hand Ledger Main last for?
Handmade? I think it lasts as long as you can hold concentration for it.
Alright. That is what I'm hoping to do. That is what I want to do. Is the Mage Hand Ledger Main. I want to have it hold on to people.
Wait,
And-
you're fading out.
Oh, I want. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I wanted to have Bonaris Wafaku hold one of those exploding apples using Mage Hand, the Ledger Main one, and then have it in waiting for when the Yogg Saron opens his mouth. Is that possible at all?
No. You can't
Okay.
use the mage hand to attack.
I meant not to attack, but to drop it down if he opens his mouth into the mouth.
That'd be technically an attack.
Oh, okay.
Just hold your Just hold. You can't hold your action. You used it. Next turn,
yeah.
hold your action with the prerequisite for it opening its mouth and the action being throwing the apple.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you can't do that right now because you already used your action.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So let me.
And now it is on to Rag, and Rag is going to all right. He is going to make 2 attacks, 2 swinging attacks at the bastard before him, and he does not make that first attack. He does make the second one. Alright, so... he does 10 damage. 10 fire damage. Alright. And that is Ragnaros' turn. Now it is Crunch. Oh, Crunch. Josh, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
7.
7. Okay. So Crunch right now, as if Crunch were actually playing, is in this this void of blackness. And there is just maniacal laughter all around him. He doesn't know what to make of it. And there's the sound of heartbeat. And, yep, that is Crunch. Blind Monk.
Alrighty. I am going to up 1, and I'm going to spend 1 key point, make 4 unarmed attacks in a turn. Then I'm also going to spend another key point for an additional 2 unarmed attacks as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I could do actually. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a
Alright.
that.
Roll
and
to
they're
hit.
gonna be They're gonna be at magical strikes because of key powered strikes. To hit.
Would you roll to hit?
I'm rolling it right now.
Ugh, that does not hit.
Does
Jason,
that
I
count
think-
is that all my attacks missed?
How many attacks were you doing?
6.
2. I think that a monk has 2. Yeah.
I think
Monk?
it might be better for you to just like go
Wait.
into Google with random number generation.
I'm a open hand monk, so
Shattuck,
spend
what
the
were you
key I
saying?
He has extra attack, but he also has flurry of blows, which increases the number of attacks he can make.
Okay.
it's max 6.
Alright, so I would believe that would be 6 to hits.
So you need 5 more to hits, good sir.
5 more.
5 more.
Actually, you can't do the bonus action one until you actually hit. Okay, you hit. Never mind.
Yeah.
You have to successfully but unless you successfully hit within the first 4, you cannot do the bonus action one.
You
Because the bonus-
you hit
because
on
the
your
bonus action-
you
Go
hit
ahead.
on your second.
so you can have those extra 2 attacks.
So 3 altogether.
Yeah.
You've done all 5.
Mhm.
Basically, what I'm trying to explain is that if you don't hit within those first 4 attacks, you're not allowed to do the martial attack. If I'm gonna read it up again.
Yeah.
Ignore me for a few minutes.
Okay, but have so I hit with 3 attacks, not all 6.
Yeah. So you hit with 5 attacks. So do 5d6. All right. 21
Oh,
damage.
actually, hold on. 3 times 5, plus 12. I
Plus-
forgot each one's a plus 3. Each attack. I add another
Okay.
12.
All right.
Never mind. I'm wrong. It's just my 1 o'clock in the morning brain. You do not have to hit with any of the first ones to do the bonus action one. It's just you have to make the attack.
Ah, okay.
All right.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, good. So it's 32. 33.
Yep.
Altogether.
All right. And now it's on to Doompus. and Doompus is going to once again. He's going to take his shard longsword, and he is going to stab into him, and he is going to hit. And he's going to make a multi-attack. Alright, and so he does 20 damage. And you can see a surge from within Yogg-Saron, and he pumps up, and you can see like some of his wounds start healing very slightly. And Harmonious, it is your turn.
Alright, safe to assume that Crunch is not in that space.
No.
Okay, poison won't work. Psychic would be the worst thing to use against him. Alright. I'm gonna move Crunch out of the way. No, I'm gonna heal this round. And then when he gave me the potion, did I already use it?
You can use it now.
Okay, I can use it now. But 44. That's maximum 20. I'm just gonna use my lay on hands now for the maximum 25. Which brings me to 26. That's my action. As my bonus action, I shall apply... Yeah, I'll apply... No, I'll save the spell slots. I'll bonus action go fuck myself and end my turn.
Alright. So now it is Yogg-Saron's turn. And Yogg-Saron is now surrounded by you guys. And he is going he is going to Alright. He is going to do 7 plus 16. Alright, so 23. Does 23 hit you, Blind Monk?
3 does indeed hit. Oh, wait. What's it verse? Just my arm.
Yeah, your AC.
Oh, yeah, 20 indeed.
Alright. And, so... what's your wisdom at?
Wisdom is... plus.
What is your wisdom at?
15 plus 2.
15 plus 2? Alright, 17. So you have 17 sanity points. And you are at 15 sanity points. You take 32 damage.
Ouch.
Alright, and I never moved him, so now I have to go with him, which is a 3 plus 19. Alright, and Ragnaros also takes 30. Alright, and he is at 10 sanity points. Alright, and Shardmine, buddy. Oh, Shardmine escaped it. That's go shard mine. All right. So now that ends his turn. And we are going to move you guys on to Bonaris.
Just a quick question again. Where would my rock be now?
Your rock is creeping up to the side of him right about here.
Okay. Is there... fuck. Oh, I'll take my action to, ready that apple in case, to throw it in case he opens his mouth.
Alright, so you ready the apple?
Yes.
And, as you do so, very clearly in front of all you, there's these translucent kind of figures that pop up. And, you can see there's a blind monk, like your friend, the blind monk, but it's a very transparent version of him. You can see that there's a dwarf, there's a cleric that looks like Cruven, and there is a winged dragonborn that is off to the side, very buff, and you can see they're like charging, but you can see that they're insanely wounded and they're like kind of bleeding out a little bit. The blind monk in this transparent figure launches towards Yogg-Saron, and you can see like a tentacle, and the tentacle really comes out and it slams down at the transparent figure, and the monk rolls back into the ground and is just laying there. And that's what you guys are seeing, these transparent forms around you. And Rag goes, and Ragnaros is going to hit, and he does not hit. He's going to use a secondary attack. He still doesn't hit. So he's going to move away as he sees this stuff is going on behind the rock. And next up is Crunch. Can you do me a constitution for me?
I just need to check his thing again. Plus 2, 17.
17. Alright. Crunch is still in that void and he is yelling out loud. Alright. And we are on to the next one. And Blind Monk, it is your turn again.
Okay, I will do the same as last turn. Pretty much. Point X.
Oh, what did you say?
I'm just I'm rolling doing the same exact thing.
Oh. So
He's
you,
rolling.
yeah, you
6 attack.
don't hit. None of those
Oh wait, I
hit.
haven't rolled yet.
Oh.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, I thought I was looking at the 21. I was like, oh, 6, 1,
no,
5.
no.
Those are horrible rolls, man.
Those are d6s. There we go.
All right.
You need to roll one more.
Yeah.
Or are you only doing flurry of blows for 2 of them?
Well, spending 2 key points. 1 key point gets me 4 attacks. The other one's 4 blow. 6 attack.
All right. So
Don't
you.
hit.
So all of those hit, right? If the first one hits.
No.
Oh, only the ones that meet the.
Only the ones that hit.
All right. So one of yours hits. So roll 1d6.
And luckily, because he monks, he says "fuck you" to your resistance.
7.
All right. And now it is the top of the round again, and the you can see that he glows again, and you can see some of his wounds start to reheal. And Doompus takes his long sword and he plunges. He is like poking this man as much as he can. He misses his first, and he hits his second, and he does 10 damage. Again, he channels psionic damage into it. Alright, does 13. Alright. And then he's going to move away. He goes, I think the things here are not too safe. And he moves away. And Harmonious, it is your turn.
Okay, wound of I go in 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to risk it. Oh god damn it! Oh wait, no, it's a bonus action to drink a potion. I'm fine. Yeah, so I'll drink that potion now. 4, 2, 6. Another 2, 8. Plus 3, 11. Plus 4, 15. So that brings me to 41, and I still have my actions. And my spell slots. Does a 23 hit?
Hey, 22 does hit.
23. Now say goodbye to my last level 2 spell slot. With my first... Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Rolls all the way off and gets a 12. Thank you, Jim. 12 plus 2, that's 14, plus my 3d8. 2, 7, plus 6, 13, plus the 12, 25, plus 2, 27.
27 damage?
Yes.
What types of damage is that?
Slashing and radiant.
Okay.
14 slashing, 13 radiant.
Alright. Alright, so those hit. Anything else?
Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit.
And that's another level 1 spell slot away. That brings me down to 2 spell slots left. 4, 5, 6. Plus 3, 9. Plus 5, 14 total.
14 total?
9.
Alright. And
Yeah.
he ripples a little bit and he goes, ooh, that stung.
I'm too tired for a comeback.
I figure you like playing with me. And it is now Yogg-Saron's turn. And on this turn, he is going to... He's going to open his mouth, and he is going to try to bite. He's going to try to bite the blind monk.
Because he's opened his mouth and I was readying to throw for when that happens. What? How does that work?
You would... Let's see. Let's say that you... Roll me a sleight of hand. And does a 19 hit blind monk?
It does, but I'm gonna spend Like, can I spend a key to do a dodge as a bonus action? Or
No, no, no. What that does, what the dodge is a action to expend a key point. It lets you do it as a no, as a bonus action, which what it does is sorry, is it imposes disadvantage on all attacks made against you. You cannot.
Does okay, I got a 16 plus 8 from sleight of hand, 24. Does that work?
That does. You
Awesome.
get that apple right in its mouth that is going to chomp down on the blind monk. And a 19 does hit blind monk.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So
Hey, my AC is only 15.
12, 17. So 24 piercing damage.
I am conscious.
You are unconscious. All right.
I had 19 health. Minus 24
All right.
equals -5.
Oof.
And when you go over, you actually go back to 0. Going over is only important if you actually go negative your maximum hit points, because that isn't
Oh, that's instant death.
that yes, yes.
And the apple explodes inside Yogg-Saron's mouth, and it does 15 damage.
Better than nothing.
Oh, by the way, now, where is my rock?
Your
Oh.
rock is right up against him now.
Okay. Also, just a side comment. Every time Yogg-Saron heals, I just think to myself, well, there goes all the damage we did.
Right?
Oh man, there goes all the damage from that one smite. And that other
Alright.
smite. And the other smite. Man, I'm bored. I'm only doing smites.
And
That's my damage at least. That's shit.
Bonaris, it is your turn.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to go up to Yogg-Saron and hit him with my dildo bat.
And hit him with your dildo bat.
Yes.
Alright. So you move your guy up to him.
Oh, yep.
There you go. And you ready your dildo bat and you swing it down and roll to hit.
Okay, I will roll right now. Do I? Okay. Okay, let me just add my modifier. 17?
17 does not hit.
Damn it.
Alright. And so you miss, and it just kind of grazes Yogg-Saron, and he's like, "Are you trying to tickle me?"
Yes, Bonaris Wapaku would like dick tickle.
Alright.
Then I just want to use my cunning action to quickly dash behind this wall, if that's possible.
I think so. I'll allow it.
Alright.
So it is Rag's turn, and Rag is going to not do anything. So Rag didn't roll high enough. Damn it. Alright, Crunch, can you roll Wisdom for me? I mean, Constitution.
What is that? Is that a... Oh. 16.
16. Alright. Crunch is still in the void, screaming. Blind Monk, it is your turn. Do a saving throw for me. Blind Monk.
Hey, I'm doing.
It's just a flat d20, as you most likely know.
It might be best to just use the Google random number generator.
I got
So
18 this time.
Right, okay.
so you
Yeah,
have
no.
you have one save.
That's a pass.
And as you guys are looking around, you see that there's these transparent figures. They grab the blind monk and they throw the blind monk at the at Yogg-Saron, and it blows up. And you can see a little bit of Yogg-Saron ripple as the naked monk falls down like in slightly pieces around you. And fucking the little dwarf is like, "Take that, you son of a bitch!" And he's running towards him, and there's actually a chunk missing from Yogg-Saron's face that you can see. And this has appeared in front of you as well. Like, even those things are transparent. There's a very real chunk missing from Yogg-Saron's face from the blind monk being thrown at them. And as they're coming forward, you hear Yogg-Saron go, "Enough is enough." And tentacles, you feel the earth below you start to shake, and the tentacles burst out, and they come slamming down. And all of you guys are now in a white space. And as you look down, it's like you're staring down. Around you it's white, but as you're staring down, you see the world below you that you were once standing in start to break away. And these tentacles start emerging out. And they start spreading. And you could see this thing was the size of the world. And it's just crushing down, and you can feel the pain of all your friends having died. And you can see it all. And the bodies are just floating in space. And Yogg-Saron looks back up at you. And then you hear a voice. And it comes from behind you. And it's like, "You know what? That's a little bit too serious. Hold on one second." And then there's a dunce hat. And it's put on top of Yogg-Saron. And the person that did it turns around. And you see is Ronan. Ronan's staring back at you. He goes, "I created you once upon a time." And he points to Bonaris. And he goes, "And you've been walking around in my little brain butter for a while, haven't you?" And he points to the blind monk. And he goes, "It's good to see you again, old friend." And then he looks at Crunch and Harmonious. And he goes, "You know, guys, it's been a nice run. I don't know if I'll make it back, but, there's powers that be that gave me a chance to possibly say goodbye. And, well, what you went through down there, it's what I went through. I was kind of hoping you'd beat its ass, but there's a time limit to these things. Anyway, enough of our cheese getting all flappy and sticky with a residue of bullshit. I want you guys to know that you did pretty well. And, for what it's worth, you're awesome, and I believe in you. So, when that thing with the dunce hat comes around, if I'm not there, Harmonious and Crunch, make sure to stick it up its pooper. Alright? For what it's worth, it was fun being your whatever the fuck this was for a little while. And, Godspeed. Thanks for doing the things that I couldn't." And he looks at Blind Monk and he's like, "Wherever you go, buddy, just know you were always by my side." And he slaps
still
him.
knocked out?
You're not anymore. All of you guys are awake in this white space. You're staring at Ronan again, but he's aged since you last saw him. And he's looking at you, and he shakes your hand. He goes, "I know you can't see much of anything. It's kind of funny to draw things all over your back, but like I said, you guys did
back,
good."
buddy. You can hop on my ass anytime you want.
Who knows? Maybe along some rift in time. And then he looks back out over the world and he's like, "Hey guys, just one thing. Don't let the world end up like that. Hey, you got me? Harmonious?
That's the goal.
All right." And then he lifts, he puts out his fist and he's like, "Fist bump, buddy? Fist bumps?" And he bumps fists and he goes, I have to be off now. I think the other guy's waiting." And as he walks off, everything goes black. If I can make it go black.
It's more red, but
You can hear Ronan kind of, talking as he walks away. He's like, "Fucking Skipper, this is like Quantum Leap. I swear, this is beautiful. Such translucent lights. And like, my god, that was really cool. That was cool shit. Really cool shit." So confusing, though. So confusing. And you just keep on hearing him ramble as he walks off. And you guys are looking around and you see that there's this white space. And then it disappears for a second.
Did I crash?
Yeah, everything's silent.
you're muted.
Damn it, you muted me. Now it's not muted. Hello. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
first things first, Sean. Memories of what?
Oh. I was going to see. Am I muted again? No? No? No. Cool.
No.
Alright. So, now, as everything starts to fade away, things start to slowly fade in as Crunch, Gustav, and Harmonious slowly find themselves back in the underground tunnels they had found themselves previously. And that is going to be where we end this session of Dungeons. Getting there. Where we end this session of Roll of the Dice SideQuest Edition. Before we say goodbye to that, we have a little tribute. So, we're gonna play that real quick.
Drown yourself in memories and think of a happier me, a time or place before we lost touch, before the path unfolded and destiny was too much. Remember what soon will be, and hold on to bittersweet memories. I hold on to those bittersweet memories. to tie in you if you listen. I tell you everything, but I'm drawn to my convictions. I'm lost in hopeless fiction.